The fuck are you doing here, twat?
To the cave. Welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave. It's the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. About to begin, we have everything here aside from a dog called Win. The show is about to begin, we have everything here aside from a dog called Win. Keep it real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. A beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Win. Come on, Win.
Big up, everyone. How you doing? How many times am I going to do that at the start of the show? Say what I've got to say, and then all of a sudden notice that I'm fucking muted. Absolutely ridiculous. But big up, welcome to the cave. I said I weren't going to do like many other watch-alongs and stuff like that, but fancied having a beer with the cave dwellers. So yeah, whatever. So that's what we're actually going to do. We're going to watch Manchester City against Leeds United. Obviously, it's one that matters to us. We need Leeds to lose, unfortunately. Big up to Fernie. Fernie will be there at the ground, I would imagine. Big Leeds fan, Fernie. So big up to him. And yeah, I mean, I watched the West Ham game earlier. That one 5-2 to Liverpool. I mean, West Ham gave it a good go. Liverpool looked so dodgy at times with the defending and everything. But obviously, that's a really good result for us because it doesn't put as much pressure on the game. I mean, there's pressure on the game anyway for me. When we play against Brighton tomorrow, there's still pressure on it because of where we are. So that doesn't change anything. There's still going to be a lot of pressure on the game, and we've got to go there and we've got to win. But obviously, with West Ham winning, it would have made it a lot more of a thing because basically that would have put us in the bottom three. So yeah, so far so good. Let's say Leeds, I think, got 31 points, but we've got to keep them back. Well, mind you, you've got Spurs with 29 as well. So I have said I want Leeds to stay up there, and they've got a good chance there, and it's gone straight across. And out on the left-hand side, 4 minutes and 15 gone. Great stuff on Thursday. Absolutely great stuff. Was worrying. It was worrying. I thought we was going to blob it, to be quite honest with you. I didn't really think we was going to blob it. But, we managed to get it sorted. And he made the right decision, to be fair. As much as you go on about it when you see it, with the players he put out and everything, he made the right decision because there's some players that did need a break. Taking Murillo off, At the time, you think, oh my days, what are you doing? But, he made the right decisions for me. So, big respect to Vitor. So far, so good. We've got Midtjylland in the round of 16, who obviously beat us 3-0, I believe it was, at the City ground. So, and it's at the City ground again, so that's going to be a bit of a revenge game as well. And see how far we can go in that, but hopefully we can get one on Midtjylland, because the game before, I mean, they just took us by storm. I think it was Billing who pretty much ran the midfield himself. But yeah, I'm confident. Again, to me, the most important thing is the league. You need to stay in the league, basically. That's what we need to be doing. But, whatever, we'll keep going at it, and we'll do what we can in the Europa League, and then hopefully stay in the league as well. That's the main aim. Definitely all about staying in that league. It's 6 minutes gone now. Leeds 0, Manchester City 0. It's not a bad game, to be fair. We've got Brighton tomorrow. Obviously, Arsenal's got Chelsea tomorrow as well. So I think that's on. Man United got Crystal Palace on Monday, I think. That's going to be a game that you don't want at the minute, to be honest, the way Man United are playing. Leeds on the attack down the right-hand side. Calvert-Lewin picks that up on this right-hand side. Plays it into, I forgot his name. Guy who used to play for the Sheep Shaggers, forgot his name. 7 minutes gone, and it's 0-0. I don't know if Tom did a watch along for that West Ham game. I bet he was absolutely gutted. I feel for Nuno as well, because I do actually like Nuno. I mean, I know the relationship with my team and him is done, but I do actually like Nuno. But you've got to look out for yourself haven't you? You've got to look out for your own team, and it's all about Nottingham Forest for me. And the fact that they've not managed to win, if we can manage to pull a win tomorrow, which is not good, that's not going to be an easy one. Brighton at their place, definitely not. I mean, in the first game there, we had to get all these. Semenyo is through. Ooh, a bit of a banger. It's offside anyway. Yo, Yeti, you sound a bit Dalek-y, buddy. Is that how it is? Give me a second. Give me a second, and I'll sort it out. Right, let's have a look. What we on? It's weird. It should be all right because it's on the main thing. Let me. I'll cut out and come back in. Right. Okay. Is that sound any better? I don't know why it's doing that. To be honest. Is that good? Yeah. Yeah. Right. If not, then just let me know and I'll look into it and sort it out. Did you see the West Ham Liverpool game? We needed Liverpool to win that. Mind you, they looked a bit dodgy at times, though, I have to say. How are you anyway, Steph? How are you doing? We're City on the attack down the right hand side. That's cleared out for a throw in by Rodon. 9 minutes and 40 gone. I don't know why the mic goes like that every now and then. I mean, I've got it going through. What's it like if I do this? So just let me check this. Maybe I changed it. Did I?
No, you can't hear it. How is it through? Oh, fuck off.
I'll just leave it on that. It didn't actually come up on the sound thing, so I don't think that was actually working at all, to be honest. Right, so we got 10 minutes and 20 gone. City on the attack at the minute down the right-hand side. Playing it into the middle to Gay. Gay to O'Reilly. Onto the left-hand side now with Ike Nori. Back to Gay. And cheers, guys. Cheers. I say, hopefully we can get something against Brighton tomorrow. You know, I mean, it's going to be, having done what we did on Thursday, you know, it's going to be a tough ask. But, you know, we've got to be up for these games. I mean, got to say, the manager made the right decisions, really, with the team he put out at the start. It was looking a little bit dicey, though. Great goal by Callum Hudson-Odoi. That totally took the wind out of their sails, I think. That was absolutely excellent. That's just what we needed as well, because it was looking a little bit dicey. I don't think anybody could say any different, really. But we got it over the line. You put on the main players. And yeah, I can't really fault it other than that. Let's hope we can bring something to Brighton tomorrow and get 3 points and get further away from that bottom three. That's the main aim. We will see how that one goes. You got Crystal Palace, ain't you, next? I don't think anybody would want to play you guys at the minute. You seem to be on a bit of a run. So yeah, I don't think anybody want to play you guys at the minute. And then obviously you've got Arsenal, Chelsea tomorrow, which, I think that'll be Chelsea, to be honest. Hey, Mr. Rossi, how you doing, matey? Back on planet Earth finally. Big up all in the cave. Big up to you, man. And thank you so much for that £10 super chat, bro. Really, really appreciate it. It's great to see you back, bro. Really is good to see you back. Thank you for that, mate. Really appreciate it. Hope everything's starting to sort of balance out now for you. "13 minutes and 10 gone." Jack was showing me some new rules that's coming out. I don't know whether they're going to be started yet or whether they're going to be started at a later date or something, but some of them are quite interesting. Let me find the thing again. Here we go. Justin, law changes confirmed. VAR for corners and second yellows. 5-second countdown on throws and goal kicks. Now, that one I agree with, but I think they did that before and nobody took any notice of it. 10-second countdown on subs again. Yeah. As revealed, players off for 1 minute on an injury. Oh, 1 minute. Wenger's daylight offside trials for Canada from April. The hell's that? Wenger's daylight. The fuck's that all about? It sounds like fucking dessert. I don't know what that is. But I mean, the other ones, I don't know what it means, like VAR for corners. Does that mean that you're going to get a foul every single corner, or does it mean whether they're saying it is a corner or it wasn't a corner? I mean, I agree with that one because there has been some called the wrong way. Missed all you mad feckers. Yeah, you've been missed, man. Yeah, you've been missed. Yeah, I was hoping you turned up again at some point. And things are going well at the minute, aren't they, with Arsenal and that? I bet you enjoyed last week, didn't you? Against Spuds. If you can, after the game, I mean, you can go on while the game's on if you want, but, I'll bring you on because I've actually got StreamYard at the minute. I'm getting rid of it again, though. That's too expensive. I'm not going to keep it just for, shows that I may or may not do, so I'm going to use Restream instead because that one's free, so. I can use my other one for gaming and then I can use Restream. If I have any guests on or anything like that, we'll see, I suppose. And it's been mad for the last 3 months. I missed so many games. Thankfully, caught the smashing of those dickheads last week. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't get that goal that was called off, though, for the Gabriel. That was very, very strange, that was. I don't think it'd have made any difference to the actual result or anything. Well, it would, because it would have been a goal, but you know what I mean. I don't think it'd have made any difference to the outcome. But goals can change games. But yeah, I thought that was a bit weird, that one. Leeds on the attack here with Calvert-Lewin. Oh, just wide from Calvert-Lewin, just past the post. Looking at it, though, Leeds. Looking at it. Watched most of the highlights for our game since Jan. From what I heard, I ain't missed much in terms of exciting football. Nah, it's not been amazing. But I suppose at the minute you just got to get the job done, ain't you? You know what I mean? You're at that point. Well, not really at that point yet, but you just have to keep that top spot and just hope that City drop the ball at some point, and then you don't drop the ball afterwards. But I think you're on it. I think you're on it now, mate. I had more faith in you guys beating Spuds than most of the Arsenal fans did. I think. I was the one saying that, yeah, you'll beat them. I'm positive you'll beat them. I told you. I told you. I said it. I said it. I told you, man. Told you. Oh, mate. Never gets old, that one. Told you. We've got a bit of push and shove and a bit of fighting going on. Did you? Well, you probably didn't see the game on Thursday against Fenerbahce. We got in the last 16 in the Europa. So we're up against Midtjylland, who beat us. So that's who we've got in the last 16. So that should be interesting. That's going to be a revenge game. Because they beat us before, so we've got to make sure we get that one sorted out. And it's all good. If you're having a drink, mate, cheers to you. The only positive in these last 3 months is I haven't listened to many Arsenal fans. Oh, nice one, mate. Your new manager seems to have steadied the ship a bit. Yeah, it looks like it. It does look like it. It looks like we are sorting things out. I do like the way he's got them playing as well. The pressing is very impressive. Impressive, yeah. But yeah, I do like that, the way we get like 2 or 3 players on a player and then try and get a foot in, and then one of them can take the ball away. I think that's really good, to be honest. Just got to start banging it in the net, really. Liverpool was another one of them where we had loads of shots. I think we was a bit bollocks, but we had a load of shots against Liverpool, just couldn't finish. And they got the goal at the end. But they've done West Ham 5-2 today. I did watch that. West Ham played some decent stuff at times as well. Just didn't go right for them, which I hate to say it, but I'm glad about, to be honest, because of the situation that we're in and the situation that they're in. Got to look out for his own teams, haven't we? Seen the highlights of your game against Liverpool, lucky bastards. I know, mate. I know. It is what it is, isn't it? You've got to put the ball in the net, ain't you? You know, it don't matter about how much play you have and how much good stuff you do. You've got to put the ball in the net when it comes up to the time to do it. And we just didn't do. Ooh, that's nearly another goal from Leeds. But yeah, it was frustrating, mate. It was frustrating. But, mate, how many times have we done that to them? You know, so it kind of broke that duck, I suppose. But we only 1-0. So, I mean, not too bad. Still lost, but one of them things, isn't it? One of them things, mind you, that Gyökeres goal, who was your, against Spurs, oh my days, he took that beautifully, didn't he? That was a cracking goal, that was. It was against Spurs, wasn't it? I'm sure it was. Sure it was against Spurs. You guys are the bane of Liverpool. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And we just couldn't get it right in front of the goal, to be honest. But we will move on from that. And Woods should be back in April, I think. I think Woods should be back in April. Not too thingy on that Luca at the minute. He's got a lot to show for me. Them typo already. He was absolutely brilliant. Be them lot. Yeah, absolutely. That goal was beautiful, mate. Smashed it straight in. It was a lovely goal, that was. That's what you need to be getting out of him all the time now. Get him firing, and I think you've done it. To me, I think you've done it. If you get him firing, that's it. And I don't think you'll lose tomorrow either, to be honest. I don't think you'll lose tomorrow. Can't see it. Sorry, Chelsea fans, but I just can't see it. So what have you been up to then? Work? Earning all that moolah? Earning all that money? If he gets the correct service, he will be a major asset. I've said it. I've bloody said it. Exactly, mate. Exactly. You know your stuff, mate. You know your stuff. That's it, mate. And I think that is the key to it, to be honest. Yeah, that's the key to it. I reckon that's what has always been in my mind, anyway. Because he is a really good player, and if he gets comfortable with you lot, and he starts getting a good ball at the right time and everything like that, I think he'd be absolutely deadly. But like I say, that Luca we've got, not too sure on him, to be honest. He's got a lot to show me. McAtee as well, to be fair. I mean, how many chances is he gonna get? Is the mic all right? Is everything all right with the mic? I've had to mess around with it and just change it a little bit, but it should be. Oh, he's just missed that again. Leeds really going for it tonight. 24 minutes and 33 gone. Sounds perfect. Nice. Nice. That's good news. Always good news to add that. On run here down with Goodmunson. His cross comes in though. I ignore he's covered that. Just hope we can get something against Brighton tomorrow. I think if we can keep playing the way we are, and the fact they arrested like a few players the other day, I think that should sort of come in for us as well. So hopefully, it's going to be a difficult game though against Brighton at their place. Got to score first for me. Got to score first. Did you get to watch that Knights of the Seven Kingdoms? That was brilliant. That was, mate. That was excellent. That should be a good game. Hopefully, I'll be able to catch it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You're working constantly all the time then. Hope you're earning some good cash, dude. I hadn't seen any UFC. I think the last one I watched, what was it? No, I still haven't watched that Volkanovski one either, to be honest. Last one I watched was the one just before that. So I've got quite a bit of that to catch up on again. I saw the Gaethje Paddy Pimblett one. Saw that. Thought Paddy Pimblett showing a hell of a lot of art in that fight. New Resident Evil's out now as well. I'm not buying it at that price. So thought it might be on Game Pass, but it ain't. I was playing a pirate game the other week. It's quite good as well. That pirate game, Windrose, it's called. That's what I'm tending to do now with a football, instead of like doing the full on watch alongs, unless it's got any sort of like importance to our standing or whatever. Then I basically tend to have it on my laptop and then play games and then sort of be watching the game at the same time as I'm playing the game. Not sure if my previous comment went through. It's been work out, but major family shit I've been sorting out and coupling that with dealing with an illness of my mum. It's been heavy. All my days. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. Hopefully, everything's sort of looking up. I thought it was strange you disappeared. So yeah, I mean, hopefully everything is sorting itself out. That's not nice at all, is it? Mate, it's been non-stop, but fuck it, we're here. Absolutely, mate. Enjoy it. Sit down, chill out. That's what it's all about. All right, get another beer. 29 minutes and 12 gone. One 0 Dortmund against Bayern. I'm going to say that before Pepsi comes in and says it, because I'm sure he will come in and say it at some point. I imagine Tont's gutted. I don't know if he did like a watch along for that, but yeah, I'd imagine he's gutted. Starting to look very, very dicey for a minute, especially if we manage to get something tomorrow. If we manage to get a win tomorrow, that's going to really make it difficult for them. But Fulham play Spurs. When the Fulham play Spurs, is that today? Is that today or is that tomorrow? Let's have a look. No, tomorrow. Same time as my game. Same as Man City, Man United, Crystal Palace. That's at the same time as well. And then obviously you've got Arsenal, Chelsea at 4:30. I might start doing it where I have certain people on for certain games as well. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I had Dal on a while back, but I couldn't actually couldn't get it to work at all, so I had to buy StreamYard. I'm getting rid of that again, to be honest. I think there's a lot of the games I can't do on it for some reason. I don't know why. They just won't stream the games. So it's good. No, good to me. I mean, the AI clips are decent. They're good when they give them you. But yeah, I mean, but other than that, just no point in it really. But if you get a chance, mate, watch that Night of the Seven Kingdoms, the Game of Thrones cut off. On a positive, the pup's hip issues have been helped majorly from a diet switch and him shedding a few kilograms. He's flying it out of you and Freddie being matey. Yeah, absolutely fine. I mean, Freddie now is these spots that was on him, they've gone. They seem to have gone down. He's still got that patch away on his right hand side, which all of a sudden starts to heal up and scab up, and then all of a sudden I go back to him and he's actually licked and ripped it off again. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, I suppose I should put that neck brace on him really until it sorts itself out. Ulti on the attack here, Manchester City. in the box now. They've Leeds managed to defend it though. Why the fuck do they have 3 games on the same time on Sunday, for fuck's sake? Yeah, I know. It's annoying when it's a decent one as well. I mean, Palace Man United would probably be a decent one. Spuds I probably would have gone for as well, obviously, because of where they're placed. But it will definitely be Forest against Brighton. We need to get one on Brighton. They beat us at the City Ground, so we need to get that one on Brighton. But it's going to be a tough game. But you know what? Doesn't matter. They can bring whatever they want. We've got to bring more. Simple as that, isn't it? I'm glad to hear about Harper, though, matey. Glad to hear he's doing all right. That's a major thing as well. But I mean, I've got a vet appointment with Freddie in March the 12th, I think, or something like that. So, but I think he's doing all right. I mean, he's on them tablets, and he seems to have been all right on them. I've took him off them now. I've weaned him off them. So, yeah, hopefully. I mean, it's not like what they said. Well, I don't think it is anyway. They said it could be skin cancer, but it's looking all right at the minute. So I hope he seems all right anyway. So that's great. He's improving, mate. Yeah, absolutely, bro. If he hadn't improved, I'm not sure I'd have endured these past few months. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. You know, I would have been here for you, though. You know that. You know, I would have been here for you. It'd be a really difficult time. Massively difficult. I get it. Big star. I'd hate to lose him. There's nothing worse. Nothing worse than losing a pet. So it's good he has actually picked up. You've been watching the UFC? Have you seen any of that or not? Didn't O'Malley fight somebody as well? Did I watch that one? I can't remember if I watched that. I think I did. Ball into the box, headed away by Leeds. Still with Man City, though, on the right-hand side. Trying to get the ball back in. Drops it back. Ball comes in. Stopped O'Reilly. Is Haaland not on? I can't see him. Can't see Haaland. You can normally see Haaland, can't you? I managed to catch the Pimlet fight, warrior spirit, but his tactics going in were astonishing to me. Yeah, it was weird, wasn't it? It was bizarre. I think when I was watching it, I was thinking, I mean, as much as I'm not for the ground game, I was thinking you got to take this guy down because he can put you out just like that. But it took some fucking hammer. I mean, even Gatey was saying that, this guy can take some punches and stuff like that. I mean, he's shown a different side to his game there, really. I did think he was an absolute warrior in that. Got a big future, he has. No doubt. Can't remember the other ones. There was some good ones, though, but I can't actually remember what there was. So it's a good while now since I watched her in the UFC. I've been busy doing like demos and all that kind of stuff, pretty much. Oh, don't want to look at that. It's got the fucking results on it. Yeah, we don't want to be looking at that. "38 minutes gone, still 0-0. And he's an absolute warrior. I hope he comes back using his head. I think he's a great lad. Yeah, I think he just had it in mind to sort of go kind of toe to toe with him. It's like that Protez. I love that Protez like idea of a fight, though. I love that Protez's idea of a fight. You want to entertain? Go on, Aronson. Oh, he's saved by Donnarumma. Yeah, I love that. What he says in his interviews when he's like, you know what, I don't want fighters who stand back. I want to like get in there and entertain. And oh, he's offside. Yeah, he's offside. This is quite end-to-end at times, to be honest. Not a bad game at all. That was a bad pass. City with it now in the centre. Rodri over to the right-hand side. Bernardo Silva. Ball into the box. Oh, good save there. Riley straight on him, and he's still got it again. Corner, City. Right in front of the keeper there. It's a good charge in as well, but it's straight up to whoever their keeper is. Oh, it's Darlow, isn't it? Apparently, Protez smokes 20 a day. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? That's crazy, isn't it, that? I suppose, like, everybody's body's different, isn't it? And he can, like, handle doing that. And a lot of people won't be able to handle doing that. But he always brings it, though, doesn't he? Protez. So I saw the who was it now? Fought the other guy, the one that you don't like that much. Another nerd fighter. Can't remember his name now. Who did he fight? Was it the English guy or was it the Welsh guy? I can't remember. That was a good fight as well. Yeah, 100%. Some people can get away with it. Genetic anomaly. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Same as some people can eat everything they want and they don't put weight on at all. Pretty much me. I don't put a lot of weight on, to be fair. It's all down to like metabolism, isn't it, really? How your metabolism handles it. I've always said I eat all the food and my brother puts the weight on. Oh, oof, saved. It's quite an action-packed game, this. 41 minutes and 40 gone. Still 0-0. Oh, that's it. Yeah, John Silver, great fire, but fucking hate him. Yeah, I mean he was quite thingy after the fight, to be honest. During the fight, he was a bit sort of cocky and everything, but after the fight, he was quite sort of laid back and gave respect and all that kind of thing. So, can't remember the guy he fought. I forgot his name. And I'm jealous of those types. I look at bakery section and gain a stone. Yeah. It's crazy, mate. It's crazy. I can eat no end of crap. I can, and I'm absolutely fine. Always stay around the same weight. Arnold Allen, that's him. Yeah. Arnold Allen, that's him. Yeah, he's a good fight. They both gave it some. To be honest, it was a really good fight. I think John Silver was just looking for the knockout, but it was a good fight. It was a really good fight. So I'll have to pick up on it. I mean, is that Amanda Nunes one? Has that one been on? Have I missed that one? Or is that one still to come? I've just seen that apparently Proachka is going to be fighting Ulberg. That one apparently is going to be on. City passing the ball around well. Leeds winning it every now and then. Coming up to half time. 44 minutes gone. Nice. I like Arnold Allen a lot too. Seems like a sound dude. Yeah. He does. Yeah, and they both was like completely sort of respectful after it and everything as well, which you don't normally get with Silver. Maybe he's looking at the way he is and stuff. I don't know. Saw the new trailer for Mortal Kombat 2 yesterday. Looks all right, actually. Don't look bad at all. I quite like the Mortal Kombat one. It's quite a good film, that. Ooh. City in the box. Can't control the ball, though. O'Reilly. Back to Gay. To Nunes. 2 minutes left of the first half. It's been a good first half. Fair play to Leeds. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. They look all right, to be fair. Leeds are really looking all right. Had a few streams while you've been away, mate. Had a few streams where there's one where I fell out with a guy on Rasta Stock's channel. Then I went on, fucking ripped him a new one. He's like getting so fucking wound up, sounded like that fucking drag queen. What's her name? Fucking RuPaul. Sounded like RuPaul, mate. I'll tell you about that though. It was he's a City fan, but I say a City fan. He's a glory hunter basically, and he started having a go at Forest. So we started having an argument he was on the screen, I was in the chat cooking him, and he was going, "That's not cooking, man. That's not cooking." Oh, well, there's a goal, and it's Semenyo. 1-0 City. We're pushing for it. 47 minutes gone. Leeds 0, City 1. Yeah, Mr. Google. Mr. Google. I went in the other day and I said, like, you know, I was in the chat and I says big up to him, and then he started giving it again. Or Forrest was lucky with FORREST. I went, it's Forrest, you fucking dumb shit. So yeah, it's been interesting. I don't normally do that, and I don't like. Well, you know, I've told you before. I mean, I don't want to sort of like go on streams just to fall out or have a go at someone. It's just not the way I want to do it. It's not the way I've ever wanted to do it. If I'm on there and it starts, then fair enough, it starts. Mind you, when I did go on there, I did kick it off, to be fair. Came on, said one thing. What would you know anyway? You're a fucking glory hunter, and it just all went off from there. And I got RuPaul. I tell you what, that's something I have not missed, is dealing with dickheads like that. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to bother again, mate. To be honest, I'm not. I don't want to be doing that sort of shit on stream. To be honest, I'm not interested. To me, it's cheap views for me. I've always said that. It's like the old rap battles and all that kind of stuff, innit? I just can't be arsed with that crap. I really can't be bothered with it. If you're going to do it, then do it on your own stream, but only if it kicks off while you're actually on stream with somebody. I'm not going on to streams just for the argument. Can't be arsed. Yeah, he doing an impression of Russell Crowe in Southport fighting around the world. Yeah. Oh, it was brilliant, wasn't it? I've been watching a lot of Southport. I was watching that one where Clyde don't put the toilet seat down. That's fucking hilarious, that is. And his mum keeps coming and having a go at him and saying, "Oh, I could fall down the toilet," and all that kind of stuff. And then she does actually fall down the toilet, and it's like, "Oh, can you save me, mum?" And it's like, "No, there's nothing we can do for your mum, because as soon as she fell down the toilet, the flush went." So if we move her, it's gonna take her insides out. Fucking ace. And then they have that toilet inspectors who's around at everybody's house. And you've got that woman that keeps going, "I just need to check your asshole." Oh, mate. I love it. I love that, I do. I absolutely love Southport. It's brilliant. And then you got the Cash for Gold one as well, where they're selling the crap stuff on the selling channels. Ripping people off. And the one I really did like was Faith Hilling. You know, when they're trying to do those things and put them on social media, and they're doing the Faith Hilling, which is like that type of thing. And then all of a sudden there's like loads of other ones come up. Johnson. And then they like stand, and then they do a thing where you like got to stand somewhere saying, "Oh, Johnson," until you get in a dangerous situation, run over by a train. So Harrington going mad, people sit the wrong way. That is brilliant from Butters as well. It's like, you know, I actually say, you know, that's me shelf. Just a minute, sir. Just needs to check out your asshole. That was fucking brilliant. That was. Can't beat that comedy. It's fucking excellent. Absolute golden, that show. Yeah, yeah, 100%, 100%. But it's Long Johnson. It's that cat in it, because the cats then start coming in doing the memes of bread around their head and all that kind of stuff. And then you get the one that keeps going, "Oh, Long Johnson." And then it goes, everybody is on Long Johnson in. And he's standing on the train tracks going, "Oh, Long Johnson, oh, Long Johnson." And the train comes in and fucking splats him all over the place. Oh, mate, brilliant. So well written. Love it. Love it. I need to catch up on like a few more of them because they are so good. So much fun sitting and watching them. And cats can make some mental vocal noises. They freak me the fuck out. Yeah, he does it when he's going to be sick. He like starts shouting. It's weird. Yeah, I don't think it's ever happened when I'm on stream, but he like starts shouting and going, oh, and I'm like, you're all right, and he's going, oh, it's fucking mad. And then you know that all of a sudden he's going to hit the floor, and then he's going to start retching and being sick. But yeah, he does that all the time. I don't know why. I don't know why he keeps being sick all the time. He always wants feeding, so why the fuck he keeps being sick, I have no idea. It's mad. It sounds mad. I love watching them record it and cracking up, trying to get through the lines. Yeah. Oh, mate, it's brilliant. He's just so well written, isn't it? It's just so well written. One of my favourites is that lad with Tourette's when he keeps telling everybody jokes. What was it? Why did the I can't remember what the joke is now. I can't remember what it is. But when he's trying to get the punchline, he's going, "Aren't you? No, what is orange or something? I don't know. I can't remember." But the punchline is, "Aren't you glad that you're not a banana or something?" And he just keep going, "Aren't you glad you're not a banana? Aren't you glad you're not a banana?" It's fucking hilarious, man. That cracks me up every single time. Aren't you glad you're not a banana? Banana. It's fucking funny as fuck. Only thing that keeps you sane, I think, to be honest, Southport, because it continued to be exactly what it is, and it still continues to be exactly what it is. So it kind of reminds you of the past where, you know, people said whatever and all that kind of stuff, and nobody got fucked. Well, I mean, they do get offended, but nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. And that's exactly what's good about Southport. I mean, it's like the one where they're selling the crap stuff, and then they go to India and they make the stuff, and then they send the stuff out, and they pull the gems out of it. Crazy. And he rings up and goes, "Why don't you kill yourself?" Fucking excellent. Really good. Proper awesome. I need to. I imagine I don't know if you'd be able to do it now. To be honest, do the Southport game. I know they are cutting down on a lot of things at the minute. Like, what was that game? What was that game I did the other day? Oh no, that was it. I did a short on Arsenal, and it was like, "Are they fucking it up?" or something like that. And it came back and said like, "This title goes against our community standards." And I was like, I didn't even make the fucking title up. It was made up on StreamYard. So I told them that. They never listen. They don't take any notice of what you say anyway. But, you know, I was like, I never made the title up. Just what I said on the stream, basically. It said we're going to have to change this one to being not for kids. Well, what are you playing at? Because my channel's set not for kids anyway. My channel is set not for kids. So how can you turn around to me and say we've got to set this one as not for kids? None of it should be for kids. That's why I set it like that. When people could be people. Yeah, absolutely, man. I do think it's coming back. I do think it's definitely coming back. I think there's too many people that's not with this new thing, and I do think it's coming back gradually. Sanity is coming back, mate. I mean, you've got the Epstein files as now like a big thing, which is something I've known about for years and years and years and years. I knew it was going to come out at some point. Does lead you to the point of thinking, you know, why now? What you're sort of trying to cover up by bringing this out. But I mean, everything is starting to come out, and they will throw certain people under the bus, but you won't get the big dogs that's at it. And there'll be other islands as well, and there'll be other people doing it as well. It's absolute demons, man. Demons. But the crazy thing is, I mean, when I saw it all back in, what, 20, 30 years ago, whatever, when I saw it all, it completely changed who I am and everything. But everybody else is seeing it and just keep carrying on and just going on with shit. Weird. I agree, being offline, I'm noticing more and more people in real life are fed up with all this bullshit and are tired of saying nothing. Yeah, 100%. It's definitely starting to go the opposite way. There's no doubt about that. That's how life is, though, isn't it? I mean, they'll take it for so long, and then all of a sudden they'll sort of like fight back on it and stuff like that. You know, you are seeing that more and more now. I mean, don't get me wrong, some things I don't think you need to be saying. You're only saying it for effect and all that kind of stuff. So, in that respect, I get it. But at the same point, it's freedom of speech, you know? That's the way I look at it. But I think there is certain things, but the certain things should be your own common sense not to be saying those things, you know? You shouldn't have to really be told not to say something that, you know, is no reason saying anyway. That just makes absolutely no sense to me. I mean, it's mad, to be honest. It's mad the way things have gone. And now they're on about releasing all the alien stuff as well. Everything they've got to do with extra to wherever they're fucking called. What are the extraterrestrial rules or something? I don't know. Now they're on about releasing all the stuff that they've got on that, which I find really strange because I mean you get the Epstein thing and then all of a sudden they're releasing that. Are they trying to cover something up or something? I don't fucking know. Extra testicles. I call it that, extra testicles. But yeah, I mean that apparently is going to be sort of doing the rounds now as well. I don't think people will react anyway. A good verbal typo, exactly. Yeah, them ones you can't edit. You have to just go on with them, don't you? And just carry on. What's a Dortmund Bayern Munich game then? Is that a cup or something, or is that just normal? What's that all about? So City have scored, so they're still on your tail. They're still on your tail. Not over yet, but I don't think. I think you'll have to. I think it'd be down to you to do it. To be honest, not. I don't think City will drop anything. To be fair. And the game against them is going to be huge. It's going to be absolutely huge, the game against them. I've not bothered. I don't bother that much with a lot of social media at the minute because it just gets on my nerves, to be honest. The others so busy maintaining a below standard quality of life that they hope there's no vigour left to retaliate to the next bombshell of news. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. And I don't stand on either side. You know, I stand for what I believe in and my belief, but I don't stand on any side. I'm not interested in any side. There's certain things in both, as I've said to you before, there's certain things in both sides I agree with, but certain things in both sides I don't. So it's like, and people can say that you're sitting on the fence. It's not about sitting on the fence. It's about just wanting to get on with things, knowing about stuff. Yes, you know about stuff. Say, mate, 100%. No, I know a lot about a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. I used to look into all these kinds of things. I know there's a lot of things to come out even now that ain't come out yet. But even you look at what does come out and nothing really happens. I was watching the videos, the protests with. I mean, for me, there's too many. This is my problem, right, with things that's happening in this country at the minute. There's too many parties. There's too many parties. You got Britain First. You've got fucking UKIP. You've got Restore Britain. You've got Reform. And the thing is, all that's going to do is divide the vote. And dividing the vote will just get one of the idiots back in again. This is what I've been saying for ages. All stick together, get things back to normal, and then you can all fight it out between yourselves afterwards. And the main important thing is that we get somebody else in. And I just think that's what's going to happen. The vote's going to be diluted. Although I don't buy none of that shit anyway, to be honest. But all different puppets, anyways, as a decoy for the puppet master. Yeah, exactly. It's the puppet master that needs to be gone, not the actual puppets, because getting rid of puppets is a waste of time. Same as when it's a snake, you've got to get rid of the head, you know? So, yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree on that. I mean, it's like this Epstein files. I mean, there's other things that's even worse than that they're not even bothered about. It's been talked about quite a lot as well. Can't remember what the place is called now, but there's a museum in the States, and they got tunnels underneath and all sorts of shit goes off there. They got fucking. I mean, it's a museum, and they've got fucking armed guards stopping people going down there. I mean, that's got to tell you something, surely. I'm gonna get fucking sniped in a minute. Right, we're back on for the second half. 47 minutes and 43 gone. Can you imagine that if you was like on a stream talking about all these things and then next minute just my brain, well, whatever's left of it, just goes flying out across the side of the wall. And I use the last bit, the last part of my life to say, keep it real, keep it Yeti. Oh. If you look at a chess board, it exactly replicates how everything works, yet dickhead focus all their energy on the first dimension. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Calvert-Lewin's in. Oh, good tackle that was from Nunes. Great tackle that was from Nunes. Calvert-Lewin got away really well then. They're not even keeping an eye on him. Look at him. He's all on his own there. That's a really good... If he could have took that down better than that, though, he'd have been on. Great challenge from Nunes, though, wasn't it? Can you imagine that? With, like, half my brain still in and half of it just hanging out going... And then I'm gone. Some Stephen Hawking shit. Calvert-Lewin should have had one in the first half agenda against Arsenal. Yeah. Hashtag against Arsenal agenda. Absolutely. Oh, you got a chance. Let's put it over the bar. 50 minutes gone. Leeds 0, Man City 1. Leeds ain't backing down though, mind you. They're at their own ground, so you wouldn't expect them to anyway. Never mind us blowing a 12-point lead. Fucking agendas. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm going to say that thing again, where it's like, I've been saying it, it's all in your hands, as much as I don't like saying that. Why is there 2 balls on the pitch? All in your hands still is, you know. If it goes now, then, you know, there's only one team to blame, really. I don't think it will, though, Cole, to be honest. I think you'll have this. There's been a few, like, shaky moments. I mean, I don't think you're always going to bring it to Spurs. But I think the biggest worry you've got, I don't think you've got to worry about Chelsea. Big up Michael Chelsea. How you doing, mate? Perfect timing there, mate. Big up, yeah, man. Come on, Man City, get that win. And I don't think that'll be the one that you've got to worry about. I think it will be the others after that, personally. And that's just my opinion. Michael's going to unsub now. But I'm just telling it like it is. I don't think that Arsenal will lose to Chelsea tomorrow. It's too unpredictable, mate. I've always said it since Arteta's reign. It's impossible to predict any result. It is, 100%. Big up, Adam. How you doing, mate? Big up, yeah, mate. You okay, bro? Yeah, I'm all good, man. And evening, Michael. We better not, says Cole. Michael turned up just at the right time there. No, it's not. It's no disrespect. I just don't think Arsenal will lose to Chelsea. I just don't. I can't see it. Nah, it will take more than that, yeah. And big up, Adam, matey. Yeah, big up, guys. And cheers to you as well. Cheers. And it is. You're absolutely right on that. I mean, it is so difficult to call a lot of these games. It really is. It's just I mean, look. I mean, you look at the Spuds game, right? If the goal counts that was taken off from Gabriel, that can change the game. Goals change games, change mentalities. I don't think it would have, but it could have. That's the point. Great seeing you all, and big up Adam matey, and big up to Carl Rossi, big up bro. 5 memberships. So if you've got one of those memberships, big up to Carl. Got Michael Chelsea, got Book of Eli, got brother BKL Sports Entertainment Show, and Rick UPV. Big up to you guys, and thank Carl as well. If you're in here, because I haven't seen any of them in here, to be honest. Do you think about your team Thursday night? Yeah, mate. We got it done, mate. We got it done. It was tense. I'm not going to lie. It was mega tense. If you see the stream that I did, I was panicking. It looked like they was going to pull it all back and take it. But, made the right substitutions, gave the players a rest that needed a rest. Not sure it was a rest in that scenario, but we got it done. Callum Hudson-Odoi came on, scored the goal, and I think it just took the wind out of the sails from there. But it was squeaky bum time, mate. There's no doubt about that. It was definitely squeaky bum time. Not that, I mean, me personally, yes, it's Europe, it's Forest, but to me, the league is what is important at the minute. We've got to stay in the Prem. Carl Rossi, thanks, bro, and pleasure, Michael Chelsea. Nice one, guys. I've never seen the other guys in here. Book of Eli is a Arsenal fan. Seen him in other channels quite a lot. So big up to you for being in here. And RIK UPV. I think that was to do with one of the games we played in the Europa. So big up to you as well. Not that you're listening, but, big up to you anyway. How do you see it going, Michael? Do you think you're going to win tomorrow? There's the silent ones. Exactly. Yeah, there's always silent ones. There's always lurkers. Still appreciated, though, that they're here, to be honest. Or not here, or was here. What's your thoughts, Michael? What are you thinking about tomorrow? You see me a lot in your chat, don't you, Yeti, mate? Yeah, absolutely, man. 100%. 100%. I mean, if people come in, they come in. It's great, If they don't and they still support, then that's awesome as well. Gifting memberships is a lurker scanner. It is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. 100% it is. 57 minutes gone. Leeds 0. Man City 1. I'm happy about my team, Man United. Yeah, mate. We could go third tomorrow, bro. Yeah. Mate, I don't think... I spoke to Jack, but I ain't spoke to Jack about the game. But I don't think anybody want to be meeting you guys at the minute. I really don't. Especially with their Glasner situation that's going on as well. Because, I mean, they've all turned on him. And with all due respect, they're right to do so as well. Because what he turned around and said was just wrong. That is a stupid thing to say. Like, it goes out. What was it? I can't remember what he actually said now. It goes out, it goes, know where you belong or something like that. don't get overboard, know where you belong or something. And that's just bullshit. You don't want a manager saying that. 100% agree. Ari Glasner. Yeah. I mean, he's just, I mean, it's a shame he's a good manager, but I want the win, man. But 4 years of this shite and nowhere near the title. It's a piss take. Problems are far more rooted, which you guys all know. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Yeah, the thing is, though, Michael, right? I think what you've got to do is you've got to attack them. I think you've got to go for them, and I think a lot of teams don't do that because I think they're scared of what might happen if they do. We didn't do it. We got a draw. And we played well for it as well, and we did actually have a few goes at it. But I think if anybody really goes at them, because that defence is looking a little bit shaky, I think, which is crazy because I wouldn't have said that before. He's lucky he didn't get weighed in after a statement like that. Yeah, 100%. Totally. I mean, no. I mean, you don't expect that from your manager, do you? You know. So I can't remember his actual words. I think Jack did actually share it for me. I can't remember. Let me have a look. Where is it? It's here somewhere. He said he did say it. I sent him a picture with Gareth Southgate as next manager. He didn't like that. Right. What did he say? I don't know. Where is it? I don't know where it is. I don't know. Jack can tell you if he comes in. That second leg of that League Cup semi-final was utter shit. Yeah, mate, that was awful. That was awful, man. You didn't do anything. Right, okay. Let me sort this out, and we'll get Mr. Michael Chelsea on as well. Right. There you go, matey. And also, actually, I don't know if we'll do that. Evening, Yeti. Big up, Jez. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well, pal. It's 1-0. Make sure you follow Jezzy's Arsenal as well, and also Michael Chelsea. 1-0 City. They're not letting it go. How are you, Jazz, mate? And I do not see Wolves winning at home to Villa last night. Yeti, mate. Oh, mate. Oh, you know what? Oh, you've just reminded me. They got 13 points. So the Sheepshaggers remain with the title of the worst team in the Premier League. That was joyful when I saw that last night. That was joyful. I love that. That was excellent. When I saw that score, I was like, yes. Kept them the shittest team in the Premier fucking League. Love it. That was a big one for me. Big up, Jez, mate, and Adam Bardridge. Aye, mate. Yeah, I was overjoyed at that, mate. Absolutely overjoyed. Right, so let's have a look. I need to go to the loo, actually. But Jazz, if you're not busy, if you want to jump on, you can. I'm not doing this game as in commentating on it or anything. So if you want to jump on, you can. Same as you, Cole, as well. I'm just chilling tonight. And yeah, oh, mate, honestly, that is insane. That's crazy. You should have seen Facebook. Facebook went mental. Fucking Derby, dirty sheep-shagging bastards. Still the shittest team in the Premier League. Evening, Jez, mate. I call. Hope you guys are all doing well. I just did this one really because I fancied a beer and I fancied sort of like doing this stream. Just chilling out, basically. Actually, I didn't do what I was going to do then. There you go. Sorted. I'm not on. I'm not going to be on StreamYard long, to be honest. I've cancelled it again. I can't be arsed with this shit. I'm on the Pepsi tonight, Yeti, mate. Nice one, pal. Nice one. Not the guy. I hope you don't mean the guy, but yeah, nice one, man. Right, I'm just going to nip to the toilet, guys. I'll be back in a sec. I'll add you in a second, Michael. I'm just nipping to the loo. Actually, I'll add you in now, and then I'm just nipping to the loo. Hey, where are you? Yeah, let me sort this out. There you go.
I'm in, bro.
How you doing, mate? All right.
Hey, thanks for having me on, man. It's been a while.
I know, man. I know,
Since
yeah.
I've been in here.
How are you, matey?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish I could say the same about Chelsea, Yeti, but you know what it is like on that front, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Same old.
100%.
Oh, God.
Give me a second, mate. I just need to go to the loo.
Yeah, no problem. Oh,
I'll
big
hand
up
you
the
over
chat,
to-
by the way, as well.
Michael Chelsea.
Yeah, big up, Adam. Yeah, of course. I know you're from Josh's channel. Big up to Carl Rossi. It's good seeing you in here, Carl. It's been a while since we've chatted. And yeah, Jay's big up, man. Yeah, I mean, are you in the camp that Arsenal, are they almost there now? Do you think you can win it? What is it? 10 games to go, I think it is. I mean, obviously, you've got ourselves tomorrow, haven't you? You know, London Derby. I mean, you had your own. How are you feeling about the game tomorrow, Michael? I wish I was like positive and shit about it, Carl, but I just can't get up for it, mate. I really can't. I mean, the draws against Leeds United and Burnley, they've knocked the wind out of my sails for me. They really have. I mean, drawing against said teams at home. I mean, God. I mean, the Leeds game. I mean, that was a bloody mess. I mean, that second goal what we conceded. I mean, that was a joke, mate. And yeah, I was more incensed about the handball in the build-up before that. But I mean, for me, there's no such thing as an accidental handball. When you handball it, it should be chalked off. And yet they didn't do that. I mean, it's either you did do it or you didn't, regardless of the intention. So it should have been chalked off. And the Burnley game, I don't think Burnley did anything in that until they got the goal. And obviously, Wesley Fofana getting sent off. I mean, you can't go in two-footed. I mean, you go in two-footed, you know what's going to happen, don't you? And then we just bloody open ourselves at the back like we do all the bloody time. I mean, 4 years in and we've not learned shit. And at the end of the day, that is on the ownership. I mean, people are going to go at the sporting directors, yeah. Yeah, they are part of it. But at the end of the day, it's Egbali called that are feeding this nonsense about having bloody kids and having a 100-point bloody team. And we're not getting that.
So what? So like, I mean, like Carl just asked you, like, how are you feeling about the game tomorrow? Are you feeling confident?
Not really, Yeti fella. I mean, if it weren't for the Leeds United game and the Burnley game, maybe I would feel a little bit more confident. But having seen them results, it's just hard to even get up for this game, and it's a little derby as well. Look, I know we're in a battle for the top four, but we're behind in that now, aren't we? I mean, Man United won on Monday, and obviously Liverpool have won today as well. I saw that Villa lost last night, so it looks like Derby, they still got that record. So
Absolutely.
I bet you're buzzing about that, aren't you?
Do you know what? Every single season, that is the thing I look for every single time. That one of the teams that comes up gets less, but gets more points than 11. So we can still look at them as the shitbag, dirty sheep shagging bastards that they actually are.
Yeah,
that makes my day, mate. That
well,
absolutely makes my day.
Bit late for Wolves though, but yeah, at least they don't have that record now, innit?
Yeah, exactly, 100%. And that's all. Every time I see it, that's all I bother about, to be honest. I mean, obviously, you got the one today where West Ham lost to Liverpool, which I'm massively happy about. Not because it's West Ham, but because obviously, if they'd have managed to win today, then they'd have dropped us into the bottom three. So, you know, you've got to look at, I mean, regardless what you feel about sort of taunt and all that kind of stuff, you know, you've got to look out for your own, ain't you, at the end of the day when it comes to your team. So I'm ecstatic about that as well. I think West Ham played decent stuff, but, you know, Liverpool managed to beat them. And Nuno's thing's broken, isn't it, really, with Liverpool? I feel for Nuno. I do like Nuno, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, you guys had to been the same when he got the sack, and that's probably made your season, hasn't it? But the Europa League is a bit of a light relief for you guys, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, the thing is, it's like the biggest problem, the biggest thing that's gone wrong this season, in my opinion, is the sacking of Nuno, but not just the sacking of Nuno. It's getting him fucking Ange Postecoglou.
Yeah,
that's been the biggest issue this season, because that put us in the situation we're in now. You know, and this Vitor guy looks decent. I mean, I like the way he sets the team up. I like the way we play as well. I love the press. The press, like one player goes in to try and get the ball, and another player stands off, waiting for the foot in to get the ball away. So we continually keep getting the ball. It's going to take a lot of fitness and a lot of pressure in that respect. But I just love the way it's working. But we've just got to stop bagging, mate. We've got to start putting the ball in the net.
Yeah, I mean, look, I thought that was going to be a difficult game, that Fenerbahce one, but 3-0. I mean, you just steamrolled them. I didn't see that one coming at all. You know,
but I think a lot of that was to do with like new manager and players playing up to new manager and things like that. But even kind of after that, we've played to that style as well. So it kind of just depends how long it goes with that. I think the biggest issue with us at the minute, and it's been a big issue with us for a long time, we've got to start taking advantage of fucking set pieces.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, and you got Midgetland coming up, and that's how they did you the first time, innit, as well, for set pieces. So you're going to find out, aren't you?
100%.
So,
yeah, we've got to beat Midgetland. I mean, at the end of the day, for me, it's about staying in the league. It is about staying in the Premier League. But, I mean, if we can try and get something in Europa as well, you know, we're in the round of 16 now, you know, and I don't think we've performed great in it all the time anyway. Mike's playing up. Is the mic playing up?
Yeah, there's an issue with it.
Oh,
I don't know if it's StreamYard or whatever.
Just give me a sec. I'll drop out and come back in.
Yeah. Leeds have had their chances. Manchester City have shown that when a chance comes, you make it count. Yeah, if they get a second goal, it's going to be job done in it. That was a good save from the Leeds goalkeeper a few minutes ago. So, yeah, if they get that second goal, it's 3 points. Tough crowd, that, isn't it? Ellen Road.
Oh yeah, 100%. Is it better now? Is everything all right now?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. Nah, not hearing any issues now.
Cool. Big up, Mr. Whitesnake. How you doing, mate? Bet you played well in this game so far. Just not finished your dinner, really. I mean, which is pretty much what we've been doing. But big up to you, mate. Cheers for coming in. Another Leeds fan as well, Mr. Fernie, who's probably at the game, I would guess. But yeah, I think you've done some good stuff, just not finished. Callum Hudson-Odoi. I mean, what's his name? Cameron. What's that striker's name?
Is it Calvert-Lewin?
That's him. Yeah. Calvert-Lewin. He had a really good chance and fucking fluffed it. But yeah, I think you've done all right. But like you say, when City get a chance, they finish it. And that's the biggest deal there, isn't it?
Yeah, they're doing what they need to do at the moment. But yeah, if they get that second goal, it's done. Didn't realise they're without Erling Haaland. Is he injured?
Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know. Not sure. I don't know, mate, but I did notice he wasn't on. So, I mean, I would imagine that he has actually picked up an injury or something like that. But yeah, I mean, I did notice that. Mr. Whitesnake says it has been a problem for quite some time. Yeah, it's that, and that's the main thing, isn't it? You've got to when you're in the Prem, you've got to put the ball in the net. If you're not putting the ball in the net, you're always going to be in bother. It don't matter whether you've got a good defence or not. You got to put the ball in the net. 35 chances we had against Wolves. 35 chances.
Yeah.
0-0.
Yeah, I mean that is mad, isn't it? All them chances and not one of them counted.
No,
That is mad.
it's crazy, mate. You can't go on like that.
Yeah. What did you think of Dash's reign in the end? I mean, did you think he had like some good ideas, but the execution was not there and all that?
The thing with Dice is he's an old style manager.
Yeah.
And it's not going to work, is it? Not nowadays. You
No.
know, you can't. I mean, look, I didn't like what the players did going into the office and saying, look, you know, he's working us too hard, because as a fan, you fucking work hard. You're playing for my team, so you work hard. If you're not up for the working hard, then maybe you should go somewhere else. So I didn't like that, and I find that really weird for like somebody else to come in knowing that the players wanted to get rid of the other manager because they worked too hard. So I mean, how does that work for another manager? He's like,
Yeah.
I can't work them too hard because otherwise I'm going to be the next one out of the door. But
Yeah.
you've got to work hard. You don't get anything if you don't work hard.
Yeah,
You know?
facts, absolutely. And not to mention these players are on a shitload of wages, aren't they?
Mm.
So I mean, if you don't want to work hard, therefore they're on bloody club, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, I like Dice, don't get me wrong. I love the stuff he said. But the thing is, in football nowadays, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. The football was boring as shit. Let's face it.
Yeah.
It was boring, but Dice has always said all that matters is the result. So you know straight away that it's going to be boring as shit and try and steal something and all this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
Which, if you can do that, it's great. It works. That's fine. But we ain't got no issue with that. But it's like I don't know. I'm kind of in sixes and sevens with it because I don't like players turning around saying this player is working me too hard. Yeah, this manager, sorry, is working me too hard. I just don't like it. I did send you the link, Jez. Send you the link in Instagram.
Yeah. I mean, I thought it was going to be coming sooner or later. Yeti, I mean, Dash has a brand of football. I mean, it's like from a bygone era, you know, the Tony Pugh, Sam Allardyce and all them guys. I mean, look, Premier League stability is good, but you want to watch football that makes you stand up, don't you?
Cool. Yeah, you do. But I mean, like I said the other day, when I was going and I was in the stands, you want to win, regardless how you win. I mean, I can remember games where you stink it out 1-0 or whatever. You're still happy at the end of it because you won.
Yeah.
You know?
I was, yeah.
But it's like, so I'm not much for like this entertaining football and all that kind of stuff. You want the 3 points at the end of the day. You can be as entertaining as you want, but if you don't win, it means shit. It means nothing.
Yeah.
It's the only stat that actually matters, whether you win or whether you lose, you know. It's Jazza. Let me just bring Jazza in. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
How's it going, mate?
Big up, Michael. Hope you're well.
Yeah, I'm good.
Looking forward to the game tomorrow.
Yeah, I wish I was, Jez, but you've seen the recent results lot with Leeds and Burnley. You know, we take the lead in these games so many times, man. We don't kill these teams off. And that bloody back line in our defence, look, we're not consistent with our back line at all. We haven't got a settled central defensive partnership. I mean, sometimes you have Wesley Fofana in there, you have Chalobah, Tozin's thrown in, Badlashile. You know what? Might as well give Mamadou Sarr a go. I mean, he played well in the FA Cup. I said give him a run out tomorrow. Look, Chalobah's going to be in the team, so I think that's a given. So, if it were me, I'd put Sarr in there, see what happens. That's what I'd do.
Fair play, mate. Fair play. Yeah. Why not? Mix it up a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea. I mean, I think like where Arsenal's concerned at the minute, I think you will get it over the line. Yes, to be honest, I really do think you will get it over the line. I had confidence against Spurs, and I'm pretty sure you will have as well. A lot of them was like, oh, we're really worried we're not going to be able to do this and all this, that, and the other. I had mega confidence you beat Spurs. Didn't think for a minute you'd lose to Spurs.
Mm,
Yeah.
I mean,
I
they're
think-
terrible. They are terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not good for them. They're they're in a fight now. Yeah. I mean, I can't say I'm crying about it. I think it's bloody brilliant.
Yeah.
They are poor, very, very poor.
Yeah. They haven't got really any standout players either. I mean, I don't know why they seem to still think it's the manager. It's beyond that. And
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Them in the fan base, they just don't see it. I mean, who is the standout in their team? I mean, the one player who I think is a standout is injured with an ACL and he's been out all season, James Maddison.
Yeah.
The rest of them, they're not good enough. I mean, Kolo Muani, I mean, he's a loan deal, and I think he's probably better suited to European football anyway. Richarlison, who they were trying to get rid of last summer, and he's still here because he didn't want to go to Saudi Arabia because he didn't want to lose his place with the Brazil team. So
I mean, I'll be honest. I thought Muani actually looked quite decent. I was surprised when they took him off because he was causing some kind of issue at the back. And I don't know what you think, Jez, but that goal that was taken off Muani for the push on Gabriel was shocking, mate, wasn't it? I mean, whether you're an Arsenal fan or what, that was a shocking decision.
No, it's poor. It's a very poor decision. I called it. Come on. Look, I know you're not allowed to put hands on the back of a player, but he didn't push him.
No.
He did that, and Gabriel just dived.
Yeah, 100%.
And 100%. I just thought, no. I mean, the thing is, at the state of the game at the time, that second goal could have made a massive difference to the outcome.
Of course it could.
Because it give the team confidence and put the pressure back on Arsenal. So, yeah, I thought that was a very slack decision by the referee. It was soft, way too soft.
Yeah, 100%. And I think, like you say, as you know, goals change games. And, if they had got that goal, I don't think they would have gone on to win the game or anything like that. I think you had it sewn up. And your goal from Gyökeres was fucking fantastic. What a hit that was.
Yeah. Well, just goes to show you give him the ball, he'll score. I mean, Eza loves scoring against Spurs. 5 seasons. I was a bit annoyed he took him off because, if he'd have been, I'm not saying it. Oh Christ, that was nearly a goal.
Just noticed. Thanks, Mr. Whitesnake. Just noticed.
I think. If he'd scored that a hat trick, that would be the first time in history for an Arsenal player, at least, that he scored back-to-back hat tricks against the same team. So I thought it was a bit of a shame. But okay, we went on and won the game, so it's a great result to win again at White Hart Lane. But it does annoy me at times, this manager, when he does that sort of thing. I'd have left him on, see what happened. He didn't look like he was tired. He looked right up for it, if you ask me.
Yeah. It's like he don't want him to be the star man or the man that sort of like says that he got it wrong, sort of thing.
Well, that's the question. That's the point. Just hit it right on the head. It's all about Arteta, mate.
Yeah.
he's the main boy, you know, and he doesn't want to be proved wrong. He doesn't like anything that overshadows him.
No.
So he'll do whatever he can to stop that from happening. And that is just pure arrogance.
Yeah.
But we've been saying this now for, how many years? 5 years?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So nothing's changed.
Well, it's same with Eze as well, isn't it? When Eze starts to like sort of put it on, he tends to take him off for Odegaard. You know.
Well, I don't want Odegaard there tomorrow, thank you. That guy's got to go in the summer. He's absolute dog shit.
Yeah,
it's proven when he plays, Arsenal play poor. He's just so slow, and it's painful to watch him play. It really is. You know, it's like, whoa, what are you doing here? And occasionally, once, now and again, he'll score a nice goal.
Yeah.
Everything is so slow. It's so painful. It's proven. You know, you feed the ball for. That's a shame, actually, when Havertz got injured, because it seemed to me that Gyökeres and Havertz seemed to be getting a little bit of a thing going.
Yeah.
Between them. But unfortunately, he got injured again, and so that broke down. But yeah, not for me, mate. Odegaard's got to go in the summer.
Yeah, I mean, we've been saying this for a while, haven't we? I mean, anybody can see that this guy's not it. And he certainly ain't captain material. I mean, what is it? That's another thing he don't want to be proved wrong on either, giving Rice the captaincy. Because he gives it to Saka. You know what I mean? And it's clear to everyone to see that Rice is the one that should have that armband.
And if Saka's not playing, it's Gabriel. Which I haven't got a problem with that, because I like Gabriel. I don't think he's been the greatest this season, to be honest.
No.
Yeah, I mean, apparently Real Madrid are interested in him.
So I have heard that, yeah.
That's a problem for the summertime.
Yeah.
We all know what the World Cup can do in games to people. It's a big shot window, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
And so, but this game you guys are watching now, Leeds, it's not a great performance from Man City, is it?
No,
not really. No, they're just getting over the line basically by finishing their chance when they get their chance.
I mean, Leeds this second half, if you want what I think they look the better team myself.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Savina, that was definitely a yellow card.
But the thing is, you've got to, like I say, you've got to finish your dinner. I mean, look at us against Wolves, 35 chances and 0-0. That is just ridiculous, isn't it? That is ridiculous, that is.
Yeah. Shocking, really.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
It is absolutely terrible, to be fair. I mean, look, I was watching the game, obviously, and I can't count 35 chances, but, you know, if that's what it says, there was 35 chances. That is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, 31 more chances than that League Cup semi-final second leg, though, Yeti.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that was bad, Yeti.
He didn't even turn up.
No. Look, I get the fact that Liam Rossini wanted to be conservative in that, but when you hit the 70th minute and it's 0-0, I mean, go for it. I mean, why are you not going for it? You know,
that was shocking. Honestly, I'm sorry, but that, as any fan, was shocking. It was like, oh, we're just going to go for it for the last 10 minutes. That is just ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, both teams only had, 2 shots on target between us. And obviously, one for Arsenal was the goal. But the fact that you're not doing that in the semi-final, it's not on yet.
No, it's not.
It really isn't. I mean...
No, it's annoying, is what it is.
I am hoping tomorrow's game isn't as bad as that is. Because if it is, that's more Rossinia's tactics, isn't it?
Yeah. I think they'll beat you tomorrow, to be honest.
Yeah. We got to win anyway. A draw won't even be enough.
Who have you got tomorrow, you?
We got Brighton tomorrow at their place.
That's a tough one.
It's a very tough one. It is. I mean, West Ham losing today, obviously, sort of don't put as much pressure on it as what would have been, because if West Ham had won today, we'd have been in the bottom three. But obviously, games are coming thick and fast now with the Europa and all that kind of stuff. And it's pretty much the same for everybody. But it's like, you know, what we're doing now with this Vitor guy, I like what I'm seeing. I do like what I'm seeing. I love the press. The press is fantastic. 2 or 3 players around Liverpool players, and then we'd knock the ball away and somebody's there to take the ball away. You know, I do like what we're doing, but we just got to start getting the finishers going. You know, I don't know if you watched the Europa, but I mean, the side he put out at the time, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, they might have been knocking on the door or whatever. But if you was knocking on the door, then you need the door smashing into your face, because you didn't do anything in that first half. I thought we was going to blob it. I'll be honest. I thought we was going to blob it. But then he brings on the other players in the second half, and we managed to get that goal from Callum Hudson-Odoi, which was a massive weight lifted. Honestly, it was a weight lifted. I was so tense in that watch along, to be honest. And to get that over the line, especially with that wanker pulling his shirt down and having a Derby badge underneath his fucking shirt. Piece of shit.
Didn't even know they were even heard of in Turkey yet. What's about the idea, fella?
I don't think it was that. I think he did his own work on Forest, or maybe he lives around here and he's bumming off the country like most of them. But maybe it was something like that, or he lives around Derby or whatever. He said, I think it's him that said something on Instagram, because I turned around and said, you didn't need to show the badge. You can see you're an inbred by your face. And basically he came back saying, I'll cut your ear off and shove it up your ass. And I just put, yeah, I'm fucking terrified, mate. Fucking ultras. What? Fucking aerial ultras? Fucking Daz ultras? Is that the kind of ultras you are? Fucking washing powder? Because they just smashed the seats up and then started having a go at old people and kids after the game.
Sorry, I'm just watching the end of that. He's upset, isn't he? The old Leeds manager.
Shocking. Yeah, I mean, look, I think Leeds have really sort of started putting it on. They've had some really good chances in this game. Just not finished.
They nearly scored. They nearly scored at a point in that last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But
Had some really good chances.
Yeah.
And we all know you've got to finish those chances. I'll tell you one thing, though, Jez. One thing that I've noticed over the last few games. Your defence is starting to look a little bit shaky.
Yeah. Totally agree. Yeah. It's not all that, is it?
No.
I mean,
Not at all.
That comedy of errors between the other week between fucking hell, Raya and Gabriel. I mean, what was going on there?
Oh my days, that was
like, where's
insane.
communication? You know, Raya didn't need to come for that ball. Gabriel had that.
No.
And he tries to go over his head and grab the ball. What?
That was like Benny Hill shit, that was.
It was mad. I think, what are you doing?
That was crazy, that was, man.
No, that was stupidity, man. Stupidity.
100%. 100%. Are you confident that you're going to... I think, mate, it's all in your hands at the end of the day, even though I don't like saying that. But, you know, to me, and I've said that since you've got at the top, it's all in your fucking hands. Do you think you're going to get it going? Do you think you're going to do it?
Ask me in May.
Mm.
Uh,
Yeah, it's still got to all sort of come unstuck, can it?
Yeah. I mean, City 2 points behind, game in hand.
Mm.
A lot of pressure there. A lot of pressure. You know, I mean, like every game now. So 10 to go now. 10 games to go for Arsenal.
Yeah,
Every game's a cup final now.
yeah,
You know,
100%.
Chelsea tomorrow are going to want to come and spill the party.
Mm.
Of course they are, and I respect that. Because why wouldn't you? Everybody, I mean, you know, I was surprised how bad Tottenham were for a North London derby. You know, I was a bit worried about that game because I thought, oh Christ, you know, this is going to be one where Tottenham are really going to put the hammer down and try and ruin it for us.
Mm.
But they just never turned up. Tomorrow's a massive game. Tomorrow, it's huge.
Oh yeah, they're all massive games now for you guys. If you're not on it, then you're going to get taken out. And to be honest, I don't think you'll lose to Chelsea. To be honest, I think you always bring it to these derby games. You have there was a point in that Tottenham game where you started to like stutter a little bit. There was definitely a point in that game where that happened. And there wasn't really nothing to go against anyway, but there was a little bit of a stutter there. And that's when they scored and got the goal taken off them. So the game could have changed from that point. It didn't. I mean, woulda, shoulda, couldas. I think you fuck it up. I don't think it will be against Chelsea. I think it will be against the teams you play afterwards. The ones that you think you're just going to beat. I think they're the ones where you could screw it.
Yeah. Yeah, like when they got that draw against Wolves, where everyone expected Arsenal to win, didn't they? As well.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that that result coming. But mind you, it makes for great videos, doesn't it? Where some of their fan base are blaming it on the weather and the ball was.
Oh my days. That's got to be done for joke content, surely.
Yeah. The most, you know where it goes, Yeti. The more shocking things you say on these platforms, the more people watch. That works every single time, doesn't it?
It does. It does work every single time. I mean, you look at like Arsenal sort of running. They got Brighton, after you guys.
Yeah.
That one to me is one where they could sort of think that this is easy. You know, we're just going to go there and beat them. They've got Everton afterwards at the Emirates. Yeah, I think they'll be absolutely fine with that one. To be honest, after that they've got where are they? Where have they gone? They got Bournemouth. Bournemouth could be an interesting one, but again, it's at the Emirates, and then to me, it's just they've just got to keep doing the right thing. The Man City Arsenal one, they've got to make sure that they're not in the same situation now where it's just 2 points by that game, because that game could be fucking huge. And then they've got Newcastle.
Yeah.
You know, and then they got Fulham. I mean, and Fulham's been one that can go at them, but again, that's at home as well. So I mean, you would expect them to win it, but whether they will or not is another thing.
Yeah, it's when they're away from home where maybe it's going to start like getting to them and that. Look, Brighton. Look, you never know which Brighton turn up. Either they're up for it or they're not. I mean, you never know what you're going to get with Brighton. That's the thing.
Absolutely, 100%.
So
100%.
Everton. If it was at Everton's ground, maybe
big up Pepsi.
Better, but if it's at the Emirates, I mean, I don't think Everton have got that kind of firepower, have they? Bournemouth, They've got some. Bournemouth have got some good young players.
They have got the ability to do it, but it's at Emirates.
Is
So
it? The Emirates.
to me, you've just got to. I mean, I know this is going to sound stupid, but you've just got to go and take it. And I think that one of the biggest things that worries me, and I'm sure it's the same for you as well, Jez, it's normally around May time where you start to sort of stutter and really struggle to get it over the line.
Well, it's actually about this time of year that Arsenal start to fall apart, and then that's when Man City kick in. But I do agree with you to a point that it's all going to be down to physicality and whether they've got the mental strength. If they do win the Carrier Bag Cup, I think that will instill confidence.
Definitely, yeah.
Arsenal can actually win trophies, and maybe they can kick on from there. I mean, we've got a hell of a schedule coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you've got the Champions League.
Yeah.
Do you know who you've got next, or what? Do you know? Oh, yeah, you do, don't you? Who is it?
Bayer Leverkusen.
Oh, right, okay.
If we beat them, it's possibly could be Bodo Glimt, who've done very well. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
they was in Europa, weren't they, last season?
Yeah, they beat Lazio in that run to the semi-final as well.
Yeah, Spurs beat them, didn't they, in the final? Bodo Glimt.
I don't know.
Was it Spurs? I don't think. Was it Spurs or was it Man United? Somebody beat them anyway.
Yeah, it was Tottenham in the semi-final.
Yeah. Thought it was. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need to go for a pee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jays, I mean, where are you standing on Arteta? I mean, if he wins a trophy, it's going to be nailed on. He's going to stay, isn't he?
Yeah. For me, winning the League Cup is not enough.
Yeah.
The amount of time he's had, the amount of money that's been spent, it's got to be a major this year. It's got to be big. It's got to be, for me, it's got to be Champions League or the Premier League. With the League Cup, we've only won 2 in our history, so I'd love us to win it again, of course, but it's also got to be with something major, because if not, it's just not enough for me. I don't think it's enough. I mean, you can say well done, and I will say well done fantastic, well done to the team.
Yeah,
but it's it'll be coming up for 7 years this coming December, right?
Yeah.
And if he's only won 1 FA Cup and 1 League Cup in that tenure, that's not enough. Sorry, it's not good enough.
No, it's not. But I get the feeling if he does win that, they'll just give him a 3-year contract extension and he'll be there till 2030. I think. I just think they'll do that. I don't think they should. I mean, his brand of football is awful to watch. I mean, I'm sorry, Jez. I mean, I know it's your team and everything, but when I watched that League Cup semi-final and to have 2 shots on goal, that brand of football he plays is awful. It is awful. But he has his favourites, doesn't he? Odegaard, Marino, Zupermendi. It's clear who he likes, who he doesn't like. I mean, it's like last week with look, if you play Eze and Gyökeres in the right way, they'll score. And as you said, Jez, they shouldn't have took him off because it's not Eze, because you didn't have a midweek game or anything, did you? So
no,
I don't get that. I mean, if you have a midweek game, you got a Champions League coming up, fair enough, but nah. I mean, it's his brand of football I don't like.
No, I agree.
It's so obvious, isn't it? it's so obvious. It's always like pass around the back a little bit and then get it to Saka on the right hand side. It's so obvious. It's not about going down the middle. It's always going down the right hand side. And I think like what you said, Jez, about it's to me, this is going to be a massive thing on the mentality of the Arsenal players. And if he goes for the favourites that he's had before instead of the players that have been bought in, then we already know the players that he had before haven't got that mentality. And if they do actually manage to get it over the line, then obviously they've got that mentality back. But when he plays those players from before, you can see that same mentality again.
Yeah, I totally agree. And if you and I and Michael can see it, then what do you think a professional manager can see a lot more than us?
Exactly.
And know how to work around it. I mean, I'm no tactician. I'll never profess that I am. But, I've watched a lot of football over the years.
Yeah.
When it becomes predictable of what you're going to do, I mean, you said, it's the same story. Pass it around, stick it out to Saka, put a cross in, fuck it up, rinse and repeat. And let's be fair, Saka is not the player he once was. Not the player he was two years ago.
No.
I personally think he's lost that yard of pace. Maybe that's because of agility, because that was a terrible hamstring injury he had. Or is it he's lacked, or is it the fact he's lacking in the point I'm trying to say is he scared of doing it again? I mean, look Michael Owen, it happened to him. He was done by the time he was 27.
Oh yeah, it can happen. Yeah, it can happen. Yeah,
but it can. I'm sure that an injury like that must have an effect on your mentality. Say, I don't want to do that again. I mean, Edward, what was his name? A great young player, Eduardo. When he broke that terrible leg break. He was never the same player again because he didn't want to go into those hard tackles. We'd probably all be the same, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Because even though he had the best surgery and fix that you will get, top surgeons, physio, rehabilitation, and all that, it's still going to affect that mentality because that's a weak spot in your body now. Even though it was a clean break and it was all done and dusted and whatever, that is always going to be a potential problem.
Yeah. That's probably like a big reason why Saka dives as well, because when someone comes in onto him, and you see this with a lot of players that get a lot of injuries and a lot of bad ones. It's like when a player comes into him, he goes down. So it's like there's no contact. Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. But it's like, and I think, or they'll jump over the challenge but still go down, sort of thing. And it's like, to me, it's just crazy. I mean, where Arsenal's concerned, I mean, I'm not a tactician or anything like that. I don't think you have to be to look at what Arteta does. This is what I've keyed out, right? If you let Arsenal keep coming at you, as long as they don't score, they all of a sudden bring Saliba and Gabriel comes forward as well. If you can get a quick counter on that, and it's got to be quick, and the passes have got to be quick before they all get back into shape, because as soon as the ball's lost, you all run back and get into your shape, and it's very hard to get through you then, because as soon as you get near, you fall over and do the dark arts or whatever. I get it. I get what he's doing. I don't like it, but it's what he does. But the thing is, if you do a quick counter on Arsenal and it all goes perfectly, you can score against them.
Well, it has happened this season.
Yeah.
It has happened. So you're 100% correct because, you catch Arsenal on the break, long ball over the top. Aston Villa did it.
Yeah.
Twice.
100%.
Twice.
100%.
And we lost.
Big up, Adam, mate. Welcome back.
Yeah, big up, Adam.
But yeah, I mean, to me, it's like so like obvious. I mean, looking on it and seeing like what his tactics are, and it's the thing that I find unforgivable with Arteta, right? I mean, the fact that he exists is one thing I find unforgivable, but the fact that you get someone like Gyökeres and you don't change your system a little bit to make him what he can be. That to me is unforgivable.
That's arrogance. That is. I don't believe he actually wanted Gyökeres. He wanted Sesko, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, but what would he have done with Sesko that's any different? Because I mean, you've still got to keep passing him the ball.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
this is what you see. I don't know. To me, I don't think Arteta likes having strikers.
No,
right?
No.
He didn't like having it with Aubameyang. He didn't like it with old Lacazette. So I just don't think he likes having strikers. And I just find that absolutely madness. He likes to try and do something completely different, relying on the right wing, left wing to cut inside, cross the ball, or run at the defence and score that way. I mean, I just think it's madness myself.
What do you think about the fact that while I was reading earlier, I don't know whether there's any reality to it, but apparently you're going to buy in Cappy.
Yeah, apparently.
Which I'd agree with because
I
think he looks decent, to be honest. So I totally agree with that.
35 million, I think.
Yeah, 35 mil. Yeah, he looks decent. He looks decent going forward. He looks decent at the back as well.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't got a problem with that. I think he's a good player.
Definitely.
I think there's a few players we could offload. I'm not impressed with Zupimendi. He's too lightweight for my liking. Reminds me very much of that Fabio Vieira.
Yeah,
he was just absolutely shit. He was not a player for the Premier League. It's we all know the Premier League is probably the most physical league in Europe.
Yeah.
Very punishing, very physical. And there's certain players in that Arsenal team I just don't think have got enough in them to stand the pace, to be honest. I mean...
No, he is not. Hope to God he does not start tomorrow.
I think Chelsea's probably got one of the best midfields when it actually works with Fernandes and what was the other guy's name? The one they got from Brighton.
Is Palmer back tomorrow?
Well, I am hoping he is, Jez. I mean, obviously we've got no Cucurella. Estevao won't feature. Reece James is back, so that's a positive.
Badiashile is world class, says Pepsi. Is that true?
No, he fucking ain't. As soon as he goes, I better get it. He can take Tosin with him as well. But I can say that about 90% of the squad, though, as well. Look, Enzo Fernandez, he's okay as a 10, but obviously, if you've got Caicedo and Santos in the middle, that's fine. Palmer, look, you can have Palmer as a 10, you can have Palmer on the right. Obviously, Palmer is probably still recovering in a sense. I mean, these players these days, whether it's Palmer or Saka, we're going to have these injections, these injury boost things. They all want to get out there as soon as they can, don't they? You know, it's like with any sports now, whether it's you know, football, motorbikes, or whatever. You want to get back out there. Look, I get that,
Yeah.
but you want to be 100% fit when you get back. I mean, I have seen in games that Cole Palmer doesn't like, you know, the opposition to go in with a challenge and that, which I can get. I think that might be a confidence thing. But look, he has scored here and there, even though it's penalties. Look, the goals, aren't they, at the end of the day? But at the end of the day, he's been carrying the team for a few years yet, hasn't he? He's been carrying the team, so we need him back in there because
Palmer's a great player. He's a great player.
Because without him, what is our outlet exactly? Look, up front, Joe Pedro, you've got to put Joe Pedro there. He seems to be getting to grips with it, especially under Rosinha. He seems to know how to use him well now, as we didn't have that under the previous guy. Delap, for me, that guy is a lump of wood. He's useless, yet
He's gone to a level that he's not for anti, really.
It's too big.
He should have come to us. He should have come to us or something like that. He should have gone to us or something. I think Chelsea's like a step too far. He just seems out of it. He just doesn't seem involved in it at all.
Yeah, his first touch is terrible as well. I mean, even in the game against Hull, he didn't even score in that one. I know it's Hull City; they're in the Championship. I know that, but I mean, come on. I mean, I don't know if it's a confidence thing, but he should have scored in that game. Really. You know, when he had that chance, and then obviously it didn't go over the line anyway. But
yeah,
I mean, how many chances does this guy need? He's just not doing it. It's like what you've just said. I think an Everton, a Nottingham Forest, or a Palace would have suited him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know where you are with Chris Wood, maybe Delap would suit you.
Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, the thing is, Chris Wood should be back in April, apparently, which will be a massive thing. But to be fair, Igor Jesus has been awesome, to be honest. He's been awesome. He looks a class player, to be honest. We have picked up a lot of class players. I think we've got a quality defence, a quality back four with Williams, Murillo, Milenkovic, and Aina. I think we've got a quality back four there. The midfield, Sangari has just come on leaps and bounds. It's took a while, but he's come on leaps and bounds. Anderson always brings everything. Same does Gibbs White. Sometimes he does things that fucking annoys the shit out of me.
Yeah.
He's trying to do keepy uppies and shit. Trying to do just do the basics, man. Just do the basics. And you know, Callum Hudson-Odoi, you know, love Callum Hudson-Odoi. Always quality, you know, always offers that little bit more as well. Gets the goal against Fenerbahce, which completely calmed my nerves. And Hutchinson, love Hutchinson. Fucking love Hutchinson, you know. But we just got to sort of start getting the ball in the net. And we've got to do something with set pieces. I mean, I know I turn around and say about Arsenal, all you've got is set pieces and all that kind of stuff. Well, I wish we had the fuckers. You know, I mean, they are. You get games where it's like a stalemate, you know. So set pieces are the way that you get something out of those games. You're always going to get games where you knock head to head for 90 minutes. So set pieces are going to be where you can actually section that off. And I'll be honest, one thing I will say, Arsenal set pieces are fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. When Rice takes one, it's straight on the goal. It's so difficult to defend against because the goalkeeper's got to come out, punch it out or whatever. So he's already in action, punching the ball out. and it can always go forward somebody and they can shoot the ball in. But it's like, and even from the left side as well, they do the same thing. I think they are absolutely fantastic at set pieces. But open play, now they have started scoring some goals from open play now. Me personally, and I've said this to you before, Jez, I want to see you win it with style.
Mm.
You know, not with dodgy decisions or anything like that, with actual style.
Totally agree with that. Totally agree with that. Do you know, I was watching
Big up Brian FC, CFC. How you doing, mate?
might have been Wednesday night, Thursday night. I don't know. It just came in on. It's on. Just popped up. It was YouTube, and it was highlights of the Arsenal Everton game at Highbury. Arsenal won 7-0, and some of the goals in that were just every single one was class and quality from open play, and amazingly in that game, Henry didn't score. You know, you had Bergkamp got 2, Vieira got 2, Robert Pires, Edu Gaspar. He scored. I mean, it was just fantastic football. I mean, that was admittedly the 04-05 season when Arsenal were pretty much unplayable. But yeah, I agree with you. I agree. You know, I do like seeing a good free kick and a goal.
Yeah.
Drama. But this is the interesting point, is the fact that Gyökeres, when Havertz was giving him the through balls, he was scoring goals or starting to score goals. So, you know, against the noisy neighbours last week, you know, 2 goals from open play. So that's what we need to be doing. Yeah, and I agree, Yeti. I do agree with you.
Mate, you just want to see teams do it with quality. We've seen it over the time. Chelsea when they was doing it, Man United when they was doing it, Liverpool when they was doing it. You know, I mean, Liverpool, not last season. I don't think there was a lot of quality there, to be honest. They just got it over the line. But it was just like the teams of old who win the Premier League, they do it with quality, you know. And I think that's what you want to see, like, as a fan. I mean, if you win it, you win it. I mean, you're going to be happy winning it, regardless whether there's quality or not. But as a fan, that's kind of what you want to see. Your team absolutely deserve it and not have no, like, second guesses of, yeah, well, we did it, but, you know, that's what you don't want. You want to see it with quality, like with the Invincibles. I mean, they was class.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you think back about that team, you think how many world-class players were in that team? It's probably 7, 8.
Oh my days, yeah, quality
in that team. A bit. I mean, it's a bit like when Chelsea had Hazard.
I mean, best back 4 I've ever seen, to be honest.
I mean, that team, right, with Lampard, all that lot. Yeah. I mean, they would just kill any team.
Oh yeah.
I hated playing Chelsea then with that Hazard. He was one of them players. Every now and again, you get a player, don't you? Just loves to score against your team. And Hazard used to do it for fun against Arsenal. I used to bloody hate him. I said, as soon as you see him in the starting lineup, I thought, here we go. Here we fucking. How long is it going to be? Right? How long is it going to be before he scores his goal against Arsenal? You know, I used to have a little bet with a mate of mine. We used to bet a pint. He was a Chelsea fan. I was obviously Arsenal. And we'd always have a little bet. And I'd say to him, right, what minute do you think that Hazard will score against Arsenal? And he'd go 25. And I'd go whatever, 20, 30, whatever. Yeah. And whoever the nearest bought whoever a pint. Yeah,
Hmm.
it was just a little game we played, but it was every single bloody game. As I would turn up and score a sodding goal.
He was
He
class,
was
though.
class. He was a dirty bastard, but he was class.
Oh yeah. I mean, sometimes you have to add that aspect too. I mean, look at Cantona. I mean, he was a bit the same, but I mean, he was an absolute genius. Carl Rossi says we had the chance to cement a strong title charge, but going at least 9 points clear, we didn't. And here we are, game by game, hoping for City to drop points. Tricky times ahead. Absolutely, 100%. I mean, look, it's if you do it. If you do it, I will say that you deserve it by what you've gone through and all that lot. I mean, I'm not an Arsenal fan, but I would imagine like most of the games, you're just like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? You know,
12 points clear now. Should be,
Mm.
but that's football. You know,
Yeah.
should be. You know, it's all ifs and buts. You know, there has been a couple of games, let's be honest, where Arsenal just, I mean, come on, against you boys at your ground, you just didn't turn up. Was it?
I wouldn't say you didn't turn up. I mean, look, we got lucky because you just didn't score the chances that you did have. I mean, that Martinelli one was like, it was stonewall goal. And he missed it.
Yeah.
You know, and I think we came at you quite well, to be honest. I don't think we sat back at the start. I think we did come at you. We got lucky because a lot of your chances you didn't take, you know, and we managed to get that draw. And I think we deserved that draw as well.
I'm not saying you didn't deserve it. What I'm saying is we just didn't turn up to take. We should have taken you apart. But we didn't. And is where that's the sort of game. Leeds, the Leeds away game, Wolves away. Hey, come on, Jesus Christ, can't beat Wolves away.
Yeah, no, that was mad. That was mad.
Bottom of the bloody league, and he can't get it over the line.
Well, at least you scored.
Well, yeah, but you know, I'm sorry, it's not good enough. It's not.
No, I agree. I totally agree.
We've got Brighton away on Wednesday night. You know, Chelsea tomorrow is a must win and a must win at Brighton. And we don't have a great record of Brighton. So that's going to be an iffy one. So yeah,
I think it's the other ones where you could actually sort of blow it, to be honest. It's the other. I don't think it's Chelsea. Sorry, but I don't. I think you always bring it to the derbies. So I don't think it's Chelsea where you'll blow it. But when it comes down to the other games against the Bournemouths and all this, that, and the other,
Man City.
I think you tend to sort of think that you're just going to beat them anyway by just turning up.
We haven't beaten Man City away since God was a boy. You know, that's a big ask because they're now. Look, this is the thing, isn't it? Right, this time of year when the pressure's on, Man City kick in. And they proved it today. They weren't great today. Yeah, Leeds United in that latter part, that second half, were really pushing them hard, and they were having to defend in numbers. And all right, they got away with a dirty 1-0. And that's the sort of game that gets you over the line.
It is.
That's what I said earlier when Michael and I were chatting.
Yeah,
you know, is that this is all going to come down to mentality. Because
that's the difference. They know how to get the job done. They've done it before, so they know how to do it.
And they've got a manager that's got that ability and knows how to change it up when they're in trouble and under pressure.
Yeah.
Now, my biggest fear is this. March the 20th. I've got a ticket to the League Cup final at Wembley.
Nice.
And well, I'm up in the gods. up there, block 514 in the East End. You can't get much further, be honest with you. So I don't care. That's all right.
No, you're there, man. You're there. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get. I was promised a ticket by. Long story, but anyway, I decided to buy one, £100.
That's all right.
Bought it yesterday. I could have if I wanted.
Is it a dodgy one? Is it a counterfeit one?
No, it's real. It's proper. I could have gone £500 for full VIP.
Oh my days!
I ain't paying.
What's that? You get to sit on Arteta's knee.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? You just sat on Arteta's knee, giving him shit.
Anyway, my worry is moving on. My worry is if we lose to Man City, that's going to be a major kick in the bollocks.
Mm.
Major.
Yeah, that will be. Yeah, 100%.
That could really fuck things up all rounds. But
again, Jez, you also they have the mentality to see over the line the League Cups as well because they've been doing that, whereas you haven't been doing that. So mentality could come in massively in that game as well.
Yeah, totally agree. It's a worry. It is a worry, but we're going to see, aren't we?
Well, Jez, you're in the FA Cup. You're still in the League Cup, and you're still in the chance of winning the league. So there could be a treble here, possibly. We've got Mansfield away. Yeah.
Respectfully, I'm not overly worried about that game. But hey, having said that, fuck me, we got kicked out by Wrexham. I was at that game, and York City. So yeah, you know what I mean. It does happen.
It's a Cloughie team as well, a Nigel Clough team.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
But that could be interesting. Brian says that's why the Premiership is goated. No one knows fuck all about what's truly going to happen. No, they don't. I mean, and nobody. I mean, I find it very difficult to call games nowadays. To be honest, 5-1 gets you to sit on Arteta's lap and rub his wig. See, of course, they're exactly the same as me. I didn't even see that, but I would. You know what? I would pay so much money to see Jez anywhere near Arteta. It's not going wrong. That would make my fucking day. That would make my life to see Jez having a go at him. That'd be hilarious.
I'll be thrown out, mate, for fouling. You know what I mean?
I could just see it now. Oh, wait a minute, the game stopped because Jez has got Arteta by the throat up in the dugout. Oh man, that'd be hilarious.
Look, I mean, if they do win the League Cup, I can't wait to see what the take is of all these big channels because it's not meant to be a big competition. I mean, bigger fish to fry and all this.
Well, yeah.
But what if they win it? So they're going to change. They're going to change from that, aren't they?
Of course.
Michael, come on, mate. I mean, I can't wait. If Arsenal win that, I'll be waiting outside Wembley, waiting for big fat Robbie Lyle and all that, right? Doing their fan cams. I will walk up to him and I will say,
brilliant.
"You are the biggest fucking fake out there."
Awesome.
You said this was below Arsenal. Why are you here? Why are you doing fan cams? What are you doing? Because you shouldn't even be here. You said you didn't think it was worthy of the club. I bet you they won't hear that one.
No, they'll record it and then they won't. Yeah, I mean, there's been times where people have said things and told us they've said things, and they don't get on the channel at all.
No, of course they won't. Of course they won't. because at the end of the day, they don't want to get called out.
No.
And I'd say to that little, the little, what's his name? Ty, 4 foot. He's about 4'10". I say, why are you here? What are you doing here? I'll say that to that Leeds judges. What are you doing here? You said this is below the club. What are you doing here? Why are you here? You know, he likes to give it all the big large, that Leeds judges. I'm the big hard man. He's a fucking pussy, right? I've seen him. He's the biggest liar out there anyway. But, you know, giving it all the big. But at the end of the day, I'd love it if Arsenal win that and they're there. I will go, I'd swear down, right? And I'll go up to that fucking Uncle Fester, Julian, right? And pat him on the head and say, what are you doing? Yeah, the old Benny Hill on the head. You know what I mean? And say, what are you doing here?
Benny Hill thing, that'd be awesome. That would. And if you do that, you've got to record it and then like edit it so you've got the Benny Hill music when you're slapping him on the head.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be fucking awesome. Carl Rossi says 12 in here, hit a like and say hello. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Be on here, having a chat. Get on and have a chat with us.
Yeah, I think I've sent him the link. Did I send you the link, Cole?
I'll
be back in a sec, guys. Just need a piss.
Crack on.
Yeah.
Crack on. Hey, Michael, give us a prediction. Give us a score prediction for tomorrow, mate.
God. Look, I think if you guys take the lead in that game, I don't know how we're going to come back from that. I mean, I think the best we can hope for is a 1-1 draw at best. Hopefully, João Pedro's going to be on it. Seems to be playing well under Liam Rosenior at the moment. So that's a good side of it. It depends who's in the back line, Jez. I mean, that's going to be the talking point. I mean, if it's Badler, Shealy, Tolzin, I mean, God help us if they're in the back line. And obviously, it depends on Arteta as well, what midfield he goes with. If he puts Eze in there, puts him in the right position, then you're probably going to win by 2 clear goals. And obviously, get the ball to Gyökeres, which it worked to effect last week. Because obviously, before that, the midfield wasn't getting the ball passed to Gyökeres, which is what I saw in that League Cup semi-final. But if you've got Eze in there doing his thing, you're going to win by 2 clear goals. I mean, I think you will. I think a draw is what I want. That's what I'm hoping for. But that's not going to be enough. We need the win, Jez, because obviously Man United won on Monday in the 3 points ahead. Liverpool have won today. So it ain't going to be enough, is it? Draw's not going to be enough. And the games that we've got Villa midweek. We've got Man City at some point. We've got to go to Liverpool at Anfield. We've got Man United at the Bridge. We've got some big games in there. So it's
tough.
Well, Wolves can beat Villa, so if you can't, then you're shit.
But we don't fare well at against Villa for some reason. I'm hoping that's going to change midweek. Maybe last night's result is a bit of hope, but with this Chelsea team, we just don't know what they're going to do.
That's not a good thing, though, is it? I mean, it's like, what's your feelings on like Leroy Senior at the minute?
Look, his role's minimal, I think. Look, the issues are at the top. Everyone knows that they are. It lies with Egg Barley and all them at the top at the end of the day. Look, people are going for the sporting directors. I get that, but they're being told what to do as well. They're also being told what to do as well, as much as the manager and the players at the club. Because we all know what the outlay was from the above. There's there's even interviews of Feliciano speaking about profit and all that, and on sale value and all that crap. And there was nothing about winning on the pitch or anything like that. There was nothing. There was no conversation like that. And if you have an ownership, they should be talking about what's on the pitch, not doing like what Stan Kroenke did all them years ago, saying that, oh, it's all about top four and oh, I'm not here to win trophies and all this. I mean, these American owners, Yeti. I mean, it started with the Glazers,
Yeah, I agree.
with the Kroenkes, and it started with all these bloody others as well. And I do think we're partly getting this brand of football because of the ownerships that most of these clubs have got.
The thing is, like when Bowley took over, he tried to do like the same thing as what Abramovich did, where Abramovich was fantastic in what he did. And you just signed loads of fucking players. I mean, it's like when Potter was there, he just got players chucked on him left, right, and centre. There's no way he picked them, you know. So, I mean, you've got to give... I mean, look, I'll tell you what, one thing you've got to give respect to, because he's one of the only managers that's ever done it, and that's Cooper. Because, basically, he got a load of players chucked on him because we was signing players left, right, and centre. He didn't know any single one of them, but he made an 11 to keep us in the league. Yeah? Twice. And, to me... that is an unsung hero that people don't really sort of talk about because there's not many managers do that. Every manager that takes over now, I've got to have this player. I think, I mean, I don't know about you, Jez, because I know like we're around the same age or whatever, but it's like managers back in the day made something out of what they've got instead of saying, I need this for it to work. That to me is shocking, and it's not good on players either. Because if a manager has a certain style and a certain way he plays, and only one style, you should never have one style. You should never have a tactic A, and that's it. Because you've got to have a B and you've got to have a C. And that's the way it always used to work. You always had different styles, and that's what tactics is all about. So you can change it up in every way that you want to change it up. Back in the day, you only had one substitution. You know, you weren't able to change the old. You changed it by having players that you knew what those players was capable of. And now, to me, football is a little bit sort of regimented. Oh, well, he can only play this spot. The thing that boosts a player's value is if they can do a lot of different things, you know? Yeah. And I think that's been taken away, personally.
No, I agree with that. I do agree with that. I mean, yeah, I mean, when you think back when we only had the one sub rule, you know, it was a totally different type of game.
Yeah.
And the fact now you can have 5 subs is, I don't know why they ever brought that law in, but
no,
whatever. But the thing is, I totally agree with you. You know, when we had Brian Clough, for example, Peter Taylor, they had 3 or 4 different styles of format, style of play.
Yeah.
Wenger did, Sir Alex Ferguson did, all those great managers that could actually facilitate a move in the game and to get it. George Graham, for example, you know, I remember being at games with him. I'm not saying it's the greats of football, right? But he could very easily read the game and it'd be the boring old 1-0 to the Arsenal. Because what he would do is Arsenal would score and he'd shut the game down. I'm not agreeing that that's the greatest style of play. It's not. But we won trophies, we won leagues out of it. So, yeah, not sure I liked it.
Well, back in the day, Brian Clough's style was like started out as a 4-4-2, then it could go to a 5-4-1 during the game. Could go to a 5-4-1, and then it could go to a 4-2-4. You know, it was like that's the way that the game worked then. Depending on the situation where the ball was, it changed the formation and everything like that. Nowadays, it's just like, right, okay, 4-2-3, 4-2-3-1, or whatever it is, you know, and it either works or we're in trouble. I mean, that to me is not management. You're not managing anything. You're just like sort of putting pieces on the board and hoping it works.
Yeah.
That's not management. That's not management. Big up Michael McCreary. Welcome to the cave. Not seen you in here before, so big up to you. EPL most corrupt league in Europe. I do think it's very much corrupt. I do agree with that, to be honest. I think there's a lot of corruption, to be fair. Great catching up with you all. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Take care. Big up, Carl. Thank you for coming in, bro. Appreciate it, man. Look, good to see you, bro. Really good to see you. And thank you for the 5 memberships as well and the super chat. Appreciate it, man. Take care, bro. Love. And yeah, I do think it is very corrupt. I mean, you've only got to look at that situation with the Tottenham goal and getting called off. I mean, that to me is just screams out we want to keep it as a fight at the top of the league.
Yeah. Refereeing's getting worse though.
Oh, it's terrible.
And that's, I mean, that's even bringing in VAR, and the refereeing is still abysmal anyway. I mean,
and the problem is, Michael, is they rely on it now. I mean, I don't know if you've seen this, but like Jack sent this to me earlier. Yeah. These are the new laws changed, confirmed. Yeah. For VAR. VAR for corners and second yellers. Now, I'm assuming that means that they're going to do VAR for if it is a corner or if it isn't a corner. Because if it's for an actual corner, the game's going to be going for like 4 hours. Because there's a foul every single corner. Yeah. There's somebody grabbing somebody, pulling somebody down all the time. So 5-second countdown on the throws and goal kicks. I agree with that because that does actually slow the game down. But I think they actually did that before and the referees didn't go on for it. I mean, are you having VAR for like if they do over 5 seconds? I mean, that to me, again, is going to be a 3-hour game. 10-second countdown on subs. I agree with them. It stops time wasting. But it's down to the refs to keep it going, and they don't. As revealed, players off for 1 minute on an injury. And then this is the one that interests me, and I ask you on this one, Jez. Wenger's daylight offside trials for Canada from April. Yeah. What's Wenger's daylight offside? What's that?
What it is that they're looking to amend the law so that
big up, Steph.
If you've got, say that's the defender, right? Yeah. Then the attacking player, if to be offside, you've got to see daylight.
Right.
So there's none of this.
Why should play at night?
Well, you know what I'm saying. So what they're trying to do is if your fingernail of your little finger is offside, right, that's going to be thrown out because.
Well, it should be, to be honest.
Yeah, quite right. The VAR on corners is basically to make sure that it is actually a corner. Now, the only thing I will say in this, right, yeah, is going to come a point in time where you don't need to have linesmen or referees assistants chance to call them by their correct term. So there is I think in 20 years' time, you won't have referees.
Yeah.
You won't have referees. It'll all be done off the pitch. Yeah.
I think you'll have robots.
AI.
And if you don't agree, then the robot just punches you in the face with his metal fist.
I don't know what linesmen
And
do
then you
now.
don't exist anymore.
I mean, what do the linesmen actually do in a game now? Right?
Nothing.
He'll give a ball out of play, yeah, or he'll flag for a corner, yeah. It always used to be when you were a linesman, yeah. As soon as you see the player offside, flag up, and you point. If it's in the middle of the park, it'd be there, near, far, yeah. They what now they do? They let the game continue.
Disgraceful. I think that's disgraceful.
But that's the law of the game now. They let the play continue to end of play, whether the ball goes out for a goal kick, it's a goal scored, or a corner, and then they give offside. What a waste of bloody time.
I've never understood this. Like, we don't just call it straight away, because if somebody's running for that ball and they know they're offside, they could pull an hamstring or anything running for that ball. So to me, it makes no sense.
Well,
just call it as you see it and stop the game as you see it. There's so many things that they keep bringing in, and the thing that bothers me about what I've just said that they're bringing in, it's like the yellow card for players asking for a yellow card for somebody, and they started doing that for a bit, and then all of a sudden, I saw Salah do it twice. Nothing. Other players got yellow carded for it, but when Salah did it, didn't get yellow carded for it. And it always comes down to they're bringing these rules and then the referees just don't carry them out. Look at the time wasting and stuff like that. They just don't do anything. And one thing that always cracks me up is a referee walks up, he gets a goalkeeper for time wasting. He walks all the way down the pitch to talk to the goalkeeper. So the referees wasted more time than the actual goalkeeper was in the first place. What the fuck is that about?
Yeah,
mate, it's such a simple game, innit?
It was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right. It was.
The linesmen and all that, they're not going to exist in a few years anyway. I mean, look at that FA Cup game a few weeks ago. Was it Villa and Newcastle where the ball was in the box? Was it? I think it was in Newcastle's favour, and it wasn't even given. Why didn't the referee not go over to the linesman in that game? I mean,
how often, Michael, nowadays, right, do you see a referee go over to the lino and have a little chat?
No,
they're all mic'd up now. They're all mic'd up, but it always used to be, even when VAR come in, right, the referee, I can remember some of the referees still walking over to the linesman going, what did you, if a linesman had flagged for a penalty, right, with the old double cross like that, the referee would walk over and say, what did you actually see? Have a little chat, 10, 20 seconds, and the referees go, penalty. Yeah, I mean, all of this has been taken away from the officials. And from my point of view, it's ruining the game, personally.
Yeah, totally.
And this VAR now, I mean, people say, oh, stadiums are dead, they're dead, you know, and I agree with that, because when a team scores a goal and it goes to VAR, it can take them 30 fucking seconds to make a decision. So the fans don't know whether to go celebrate. And
that is disgraceful. I'm sorry. You can never take away from the fans celebrating a fucking goal and sitting there waiting on whether it's a goal or not. That to me,
When
with
if the
VAR,
decision
is
gets given,
disgraceful.
if it gets given us a goal, the home fans or away fan, whoever it is, the celebration is they're muted
100%.
because it's like when the goal's initially scored, you know what it's like. We've all been millions of games, and it's explosive, right? And then it's VAR,
Yeah.
go over and have a look, and all that bullshit, and then the referee will go point to the centre circle, and it's muted. Then,
The main part of going to a football match is seeing a goal and fucking being absolutely elated and celebrating and all this, that, and the other. And you see it like on the goal reactions. Like they're like, "Oh yeah, we've scored. Oh, but wait a minute. Let's see if it gets called off by VAR." You cannot take that away from football. You cannot take that away from football fans. You know, for fans to actually go, "Oh, well, I want to celebrate, but I don't know whether it's going to be given or not." That takes away the old thing about going to a football match and watching your team score a goal.
Yeah, passion and the enjoyment of it.
Mm.
Yeah, it's the fact that it's taking 5 minutes. 5
know.
minutes.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
From every angle. It's like the thing is, right? I'd hate to be. I mean, well, I was never got to the Premier League or that level of refereeing anyway. I didn't have that ambition. But the thing is, referees now rely on VAR because they don't want to be called out, make a mistake.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
No, because they don't want. Look, these guys get marked out of 100 points every game, right?
Yeah.
And if they get like below 80 points, they've had a bad day out.
Yeah.
Then they're up in front of the referees committee, right? And if they have 2 or 3 bad games in a season, they're knocked down from Premier League status down to Championship status. So let's get it right. It's the professional job now. They're on 100 bags a year, and if they're a FIFA ref, and they're getting called into the Champions League or called up to the Euros or World Cup, they're on even more money. So it's big money. Money. Don't forget, they get hotel all paid for, all travel paid for.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Referees, Class 1 referees. I was a Class 1 referee, but I never got to national level.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I did work. Well, I didn't work with him, but I did know a guy when I worked at British Gas. He refereed one of the League Cup finals. I think it was 1985, and I remember talking to him when I first got into refereeing, and I said to him, "What the hell was it like?" And he said, "Oh, it's he gave me great information," and he had a full-time job. Right, and to go up to Newcastle, let's say he's refereeing a game in Newcastle, and this guy worked in Croydon, he'd have to travel up on the Friday night by train or whatever method of transport to be at the ground ready for the game, and then travel back on a Sunday. Yeah, and I mean, he wasn't going flying up, he wasn't getting first class travel, but he was getting like back then around about £100 a game. So it wasn't big money.
No,
because all referees back then were amateur. It wasn't a professional job, it was amateur, and they'd have to travel God knows all around the country up there. They didn't have to pay for travel or hotel. That was paid for by the FA back then. They still had to go to work in the week.
Yeah.
And do a proper job. right? These referees now in the Premier League and the Championship, they're professionals.
Yeah.
That's all
Yeah.
they do. That's all they do. So they can go to the gym every day. They can do, keep themselves 100% fit.
Yeah.
It's a totally different game now, and that's what they are worried about, losing that status, because it's good money,
Yeah. 100%. And as you've said, you can see many refs like waiting for a VAR decision, so they don't make their own decision. There is one guy though that's coming to the Premier League. I saw him in one game, and he went against VAR straight away. Just for the first time, I can't remember what game it was, but he actually went against VAR and actually called it the way that he saw it, and I have utter respect for that, because at the end of the day, VAR gets things wrong, and that to me makes no sense. And that opens it up to corruption. If you're gonna see VAR and you're gonna see exactly what happened and then still call it the opposite way, that opens it up to corruption. Because VAR, I'm not being funny, but when Liverpool won the league, not last season, when they won the league under Klopp, there was a lot of weird decisions on Salah dives and all that kind of stuff. When they got the 2-2 against Crystal Palace, that was a complete Salah dive. Anybody with any fucking amount of eyes could see he fucking dived, and it still went through for a penalty. That's corruption. And that's why people look at it and see corruption. The Arsenal Tottenham game the other day, where Gabriel clearly throws himself to the floor, which he did against Newcastle 2 seasons ago or 1 season ago, and that takes away the Spurs goal. That to me is clear corruption.
I agree with you. I totally agree with you. Yeah, he's one of the worst for it as well.
Yeah.
It's dirty tricks, if you ask me. But unfortunately, that's where the game has come now, and I don't like it.
It's sad.
I don't like it at all. I think it's if you got to cheat to win, then why you bother playing?
Do you remember that game that I was watching the other day? It was Arsenal against Forest. It was when we had Kenny Burns and he headbutted your guy in the back of the head.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous, man. That was ridiculous. There's no way that should have counted. Then after that, he goes flying into one of your guys as well. Proper flies in. I mean, I love Kenny Burns, don't get me wrong, but nowadays he'd have been screwed.
Well, that's the modern game, mate, unfortunately now.
Look, let's go into it, right? What do you think about the game nowadays, Jez? Does it bore you or does it entertain you or what?
No, I watch it. I have to watch it. I'm sorry, I haven't got the passion I once had.
Yeah, same here.
I mean, when I went to Pompey away in the FA Cup with the wife the other week, it was. I loved it. It was great. It's the first time she's been to a game with me in 26 odd years, and she sort of enjoyed it. Sort of. It was bloody cold, but at the end of the day, I got big up for it because it was great to be back at a live game, and it was exciting to be there. But do I get massively excited about it now? Certain games, yes, I do.
Yeah.
The North London derby, yes.
Yeah.
I do. Man United, home and away, yes. Chelsea home and away, yes. You know, teams that you want to pop to bed for one reason or another. But I don't get the buzz that I once used to get.
No.
Even when I was going to the Emirates, didn't have a soul to me. Flat, boring. It's a fishbowl.
Yeah.
And these massive stadiums now, they don't have the same atmosphere anymore.
No.
Not for me.
That's a good point, because fans have changed as well. Because it's like you watch an Arsenal game at the Emirates or whatever. No, I mean, I'm not going on Arsenal. I'm going on Chelsea as well. Spurs, everything. You watch those games. There's no fucking atmosphere there at all.
No.
You know, I mean, what's happened to fans being the 12th man? What's happened to like fans just I mean, back in the day, fans sang constantly from minute 1 to minute 90, whether you was winning, whether you was losing, or whatever. Nowadays, it's just like, oh, well, we're not winning, so I'm not going to bother singing anything, and I'm not going to bother supporting the team. I mean, to me, when the team's shit, absolutely, I get it. You know, you boo them. I don't mind booing players when they don't perform. They're millionaires. Get your fucking act together, you know. But it's like, you know, it's so crazy to sort of see football nowadays and see football then, and it is totally going downhill. And I hope there's something that's going to kind of change that. But I don't know where that's going to come from, because it's all to do with money. And that is pretty much all they care about.
The problem is, I can only speak about the Emirates on this, right? You've got so many day trippers.
Yeah.
Right? They're just there for the experience.
Yeah.
They're there for the day out. They're not really the true blood through blood supporters. I mean, when I watched that game last week at White Hart Lane, I see Arsenal fans, fucking Arsenal fans, right, wearing half and half scarves.
Oh, no.
What are you doing? Dear God Almighty! I swear down right now, right? If that person had lived anywhere near, right, Highbury football ground, you'd have been hanging from a fucking lamppost.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
And these people are in the Arsenal away end, right, where the rainbow thing is. They've got a fucking White Hart Lane.
Yeah, that shit needs to go as well.
Yeah, and they're wearing half and half scarves. So I'm thinking, you're an Arsenal fan, you're wearing a half and half scarf.
No.
That's the sort of thing that Egal would do, you know? And he was one of them little wankers, right, that supported Tottenham against Man City so that Arsenal win the league. Fuck off. Anybody that supports Tottenham. Robbie fucking fat bastard Lyle on AFTV watching that game, right? Supporting Tottenham. Well, we know you're not an Arsenal fan anyway, because you're a fucking Luton Town, right? What are you doing? You're cashing in on the club that can make you a load of money.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah,
right.
100%.
Yeah, and it's. Oh, I mean, come on, that other clown. That other clown that did an AFTV fan cam, right? When he was going on about ex-Arsenal managers, Don Revie. Don Revie? Don Revie? Really? And I said to him, I went on his stream a week after or something. And I said, so we had a fucking manager that managed Arsenal and Leeds United at the same season, then, did we? 1972, when we were in the FA Cup final, we didn't have Burton Lee, we just had Don Revy. What a fucking idiot!
Yeah.
The thing is, they don't take into account there's like people like you, people like Kenny, people like me, people like Michael that actually know the history. They take into account the people that've got in their chat who just listen to them and take everything into account what they say. There's so many clueless fuckers. It's same as that fucking guy on Rasta Stokes channel, everything sports or whatever. I like fucking Man City, and then he started having a go at Forest. So obviously I had to go into him on that one because he was like giving a load of shit. So I had to go into him. As soon as I like went into him, he totally got vexed, and he sounded a little bit like that fucking drag queen, what's she called, RuPaul. You know, he started going off like that, like a fucking drag queen. And it's like, you know, you're a glory hunting bastard. I mean, you actually turned around and said that, oh, I like Real Madrid. So I was like, well, right, okay, fair enough. You like Real Madrid. I'm not a glory hunter because they're not doing too well at the minute. So, yeah, so now you've jumped over to Manchester City. So you are a glory hunting twat. You know, I can't be doing with people like that, to be honest. I cannot be doing with them.
Yeah.
Well, you do know, don't you? Right? You do know that Arsenal in the Champions League, according to EGAL, we are playing an MLS team.
Okay. Okay.
Atlanta, not Atalanta. In fucking Italy. Right?
Oh, God.
And
It's shameful, Jez. It really is.
I didn't realise the Champions League incorporated the MLS. And he was like,
my fucking days.
what? I said, well, you said we were playing Atlanta. And he went, yeah. I said, that's in the MLS. That's in America. And he went, yeah. And I said, well, actually, it's an Italian team called Atalanta.
Yeah.
What a fucking prick, man. Seriously.
Mate, honestly, there's some people that just like see the money and it's like a capitalism thing. And there's so many people. I mean, look, I'm not being funny, but you like look at the goal reactions and all this, that, and the other. And you got that prick who's a Forest fan, a big Forest fan, apparently, Forest fan TV. And he gets on the reactions. And honestly, I've never seen such passionless reactions in my life on scoring a goal. You've seen me on my watch-alongs when we score. You know, it just drives. It just drives you when you score. It drives you when you win. You know, and then you get these fucking frauds. Frauds. They're all frauds. You know, trying to make out that the odd this and the odd that, and they sit in channels and go, oh, please get me on. Oh, beg, 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 beg. Get me on because I'm a Forest fan and all this, that, and the other. It's just fucking ridiculous. It is ridiculous. I've seen a lot of them for your team as well, Chelsea, Michael. I've seen a lot of them for your team as well, Jez. And there's just no reaction there. Mate, if you feel it, you feel it. When your team scores, you feel it. And if you cannot put that over to the camera, then you shouldn't be doing this shit.
Nope.
You shouldn't be doing this shit. When we score, I fucking lose it. I go mental, you know? And that's what you should do. If you really care about it, that's what you would do.
I'll tell you another thing, Michael and Yeti, that really fucks me off. right? You've got a YouTuber, purportedly, and there's two of them, right, that are massive Arsenal fans, apparently. Yet they advertise selling fake shirts.
Yeah, it's
How wrong is that?
Mm.
So you make out you're a big Arsenal fan, yeah? Yeah?
and then you're taking money off them.
You're taking money off the club.
Yeah.
And this one fella, right, this Canadian prat, right, he's sitting there in a bruised banana shirt, right? And I wasn't on his show, but I was commenting in his comment. And I said, why the fuck are you wearing that? That is so obviously fake. And he came back and he said, what do you mean? I said, because the badge is too big. I said, if you've got a real bruised banana shirt, the badge was actually very small. I've got one.
Mm.
I've got my original 1991 with the crest.
Yeah.
The one he had on was about 4 times as big. It wasn't the right material, right? In actual fact, I've got my one here because the wife just washed it for me. I watched the other day. If you look at that, right,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
the-
you can see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like this one, JVC is up here
Yeah.
next to the crest.
Yeah.
And I said, it's not the fluffy material. That, I mean, this is old now, it's 1991. And it's not quite as fluffy as it once was. And I said, you're advertising you're a big Arsenal fan, right? Yeah? And you're taking money away from the club.
Mm.
He didn't answer that one.
No, it won't. It wouldn't. It wouldn't. I'll go for a pee, guys. I'm back in a sec.
Oh, right. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. These people, Jez, I mean, the likes of Egal, they don't know when they're born, bro. I mean, does he not realise that Atalanta is actually an Italian Serie A side based in Bergamo? The team he was referring to, I'm assuming, is Atlanta United in the LMS or whatever they're called. They're not even in the same colour kit.
No.
As we know with Atalanta, it's the dark blue is their home kit. And the side that he's referring to is red and black, I think. I mean, I don't even follow the MLS that much anyway. But, I mean, how can he not know the simple details if they're such a big fan of the club as they said here?
I know. It's
But-
shocking.
Yeah, mind you, this is the guy who thinks Gabriel Migalesh has played for your club for 10 years.
Oh, yeah. I see.
Oh,
Yeah.
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 And yet not failing to realise it was actually Gabriel Palista. I mean, look, these people do things for traction, Jez. They're doing it for
He's got 30,000 fucking followers. Why? Because those 30,000 people must be as brain dead as him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't subscribe to him because obviously, but if it pops up and I'm around, then I'll have a quick look for 5-10 minutes. But I'm thinking, who the fuck are these 30,000 wankers that are following you? Because they're as brain dead as you are.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what it is with football stadiums now, Jez? It's all corporate now. It's all being professional at all times and all this shit. Whereas back in the day, you always back your team whether you win, lose, or draw. And it's like what Yeti said early on about Kenny Burns. The difference is, Yeti, that's because you got behind that player because you knew he was giving 110%.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. 110%.
That's what it is. Whereas now, it's all quiet, and then when a goal goes in, you don't know whether to celebrate or not. I think giving players a yellow card when they celebrate, I don't like that aspect of it either.
No, I don't. I don't.
Look, if you're celebrating, why are you giving a yellow card for? I don't like that about the game either. But it's all corporate. It's all money, and And there's a lot of people who are in the stadium now that
I do get it when they pull their shirt up and show a political thing, because football's not about politics. So I do get it with that.
all this politics in football. Yeah, I mean, I hate it. Yeah, I mean, you know how I feel about that side of it anyway. But yeah, the game's about money. It's all corporate. I mean, yeah, I don't like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And it's taken away, as you said, yeah, the enjoyment and the passion of the game, like what we all have. So, I could get it from you guys. I know you're older than me, but when I got into the game when I was a kid, I loved it, and now it's changed so much. I mean, I just don't have the enthusiasm for it compared to when I got into it. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's draining when you watch football now. When you watch a handful of games, a lot of them are not good. And then you got this thing with you got the World Cup in a few months, yeah. Look, I mean, I've been clear on it. Look, it should be 32 teams only. That's the way I stand on that. But I mean, I know why they're doing it. FIFA, money, they all want, and that's what that's the way the game's gone. It's all about flipping money.
Yeah.
For me, I hate it.
I don't like the Champions League thing, to be honest, because like anybody can turn around and say that we won it back in 1879, but we won it when it was a proper competition. The only reason it's a Champions League is because it makes more money. We won it when 2 strikes, you're out. That's it. You're done.
But the thing is, when
you didn't have a league situation.
The thing I don't like, right, is when Nottingham Forest won it, back in the 80s, it was it was the champions of each league got entered.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
I mean, 5 teams from England now qualify for the Champions League.
Yeah.
Well, you can't all win the fucking league, can you?
Exactly.
Biggest disaster was when they got rid of the Europa League, which is now basically the UEFA League. Let's be honest. The Cup Winners' Cup. I used to love that competition. But now it's all for one and one for all, because at the end of the day, it's all about money. Money. TV rights. Yeah. FIFA and UEFA. Well, UEFA making loads of money out of it through TV. It's a bollocks competition for me now.
The thing is, we will always have the bragging rights in the fact that we won it when it was a proper competition, when the champions actually was in it and the champions actually got to perform in it.
That is so true. I agree. And Liverpool as well, alongside you.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we took on Liverpool and everybody thought we was going to get beat, because that was the point where Liverpool was like the big shit at that time, And as soon as we draw those, they was thinking that, Forest have got no chance here. And we did it. So we got through and we won the competition twice on the bounce. I mean, that is insane. It's amazing.
All right, boys, I'm going to bounce. It's been great having a chat with you all.
Absolutely.
As always. Always a pleasure. It's been too long.
100%.
And we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Absolutely, man. Great to have you on, mate. Great to have you on.
No, it's been good to be back. I haven't been here for ages. So, have a good one, boys. And take care. See you later.
Yeah.
Take care, bro. Love, man. Big out your channel. Or call out your channel, I mean. Not big out.
No. Jesse's Arsenal. And There you go. I think everybody knows that one in there anyway. But,
Yeah, probably do. But...
yeah. Okay, boys. Catch you later. Take care.
All right, mate. Take care, bro.
Have
See
a
you
good
later.
one.
Take care. But yeah, I mean, it is. Oh, mate, honestly, it frustrates me so much the way football is right now.
Yeah.
And this is why I've stopped doing all the watch-alongs, because they just bore me to shit.
Yeah,
So
it's
what's the point?
I mean, the games are bad, Yeti, these days. I don't like the fact it's all about money. That's the. I mean, it's that saying in it. Money is the root of all evil, and
100%.
it's played its part in this game of football as well.
100%.
It weren't like that before, and then all these American ownerships have all popped into the Premier League. I mean, that's another thing as well. I think there's like bloody 13 out of 20 or something like that now. And the quality is just getting worse.
Yeah.
Every time you see it. And then you see the way it is now, and then you've got a few months. You've got the World Cup in a few months. How bad is that going to be? I mean, there's 48 teams. It's not necessary for me.
No.
I mean, look, I prefer the 32 team format.
That's
what I've always known. I don't see why we have to go to 48. I mean, what's the point? What? Just to have New Zealand in it, or China, or whatever. And China are not even in it anyway because they're not good enough. I mean, why do they want to push it up to 64 for? There's even talks of that. Why?
Yeah.
It just facilitates poor sides that are going to be in it.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you, mate. I'm losing my love for football. I'm not losing my love for Forest, obviously.
No.
I am actually losing my love for football. And like back in the day, I'd watch every single match. If I could find a game, I used to listen to it on the radio. You know, when I was a kid, I was that enhanced with football. I'd play football management games. I'd have it on the radio. I'd be listening to Dundee against St Mirren.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because that was how much I love football and watching Match of the Day and all that kind of stuff. Now I don't bother with Match of the Day because it just does not interest me whatsoever. Yeah. But it's like now you've got it's such a shame because now you've got the ability to watch all these games. You don't want to because they just don't offer anything. You know, it is such a shame. To be honest.
I will say one thing. Hearts still doing their thing in the top of the SPL. If they pull that off, I mean that's going to be going down in generations.
Means you've got a Rangers Celtic game tomorrow.
Yeah.
Now those were the games that I always used to go to. Yeah. But now they don't really offer a great deal.
Yeah.
Which is a massive game.
Those were the days where you get when you seen the players get into the opposition faces. I mean, that's how football should be.
Yeah,
scarfs crap. What you get now. I mean, what's happened to like what you had when it was Keane versus Vieira, Mourinho? Getting the opposition faces, or when Didier Drogba used to bully Arsenal constantly every single time.
Yeah.
I mean, and Diego Costa, he had that about him as well. Why do you not get players like that no more? That's what we should have. And but no, it's all lovey-dovey and cuddles and all that crap. It's not for me, bro. This.
No, it's not. Not for me either.
I mean, it's shit, and it's resulted in the game being shit as well. And it's not on yet. Well, I am hoping tomorrow when it's at Glasgow Derby that there might be some passion in it because Well, one of them has to win anyway, because if the other
I
doesn't,
don't think there's any passionate players, though, is there now? Since, like,
No.
Bran from Celtic went, there's not really, like, no passionate players that really
yeah,
sort of get into it and make it like a proper derby. Because one thing I always used to say when I was a kid was I would love to see these derbies. Because when you listen to them on the radio, I used to like tune into every single derby, whether it was Sheffield United against Sheffield Wednesday or whatever. I used to listen to all of them. And it was like, oh, there was so much great stuff going on. Flying in tackles, fucking somebody getting a red card right from the start, flying in and getting involved in it. And now they just don't work like that. The best one I've seen over the last few years was Spurs against Chelsea. Do you remember that where Spurs got two players sent off? That was a proper get stuck in derby.
Yeah.
But they don't exist now.
Yeah, and it was only a few years ago when it was Thomas Tuchel and Conte when they were squaring up towards.
Where's all that shit?
Yeah, I mean it was only a few years ago as well, and but now it's like it's all
Wenger and Ferguson
crap. That we
Wenger and Ferguson squaring up to each other.
Yeah, I miss that side of it. I mean, you don't get that. I mean, at one point I was thinking it was like, is it a British thing and everyone's become soft? I mean, you know what I think about like politics and shit and the way this country's gone anyway. I think it's been brought into all the sports that we love and people have all become soft. But a lot of people, they just don't want to go there and say
it. People like to continue to say, make sure you be nice all the time. And most of the people that say be nice all the time are probably are the biggest twats and the biggest arseholes on the planet. I've seen it for myself. I've seen it. I've done it. I've seen people like putting things on social media about, oh yeah, I care and I give a shit about this, that, and the other. You message these people, and I did it like as a test. I messaged this person and I said, like, I'm really down at the minute. I'm really struggling. You know what reaction I got back? Just keep going. You'll get over it. That was it. And then I sent another one back saying that, yeah, but I'm really struggling. Never got anything back because it's all about just putting something out there, trying to make out you give a shit about everybody and you don't give a shit. And that was always my issue with the COVID thing. I'm taking the jab because I care about everybody else. That was one of the big. I mean, I knew it was bollocks anyway, but it's like that was one of the biggest things. It was like people caring about each other. Yeah, I ain't buying this.
No.
Because nobody cares about anybody. They care about themselves, and that's it.
That's what it is.
Big up Aussie Ange E6K. Big up to you. Welcome to the cave. First time I've seen you in here. Evening panel. What are the chances of Wolves pulling off the greatest escape of all time and winning the FA Cup? Wolves.
Look, they got a win on Friday, but it's a long way back in it. I mean, I don't see it. I mean, they were down a while ago. The FA Cup, are they still in that?
Well, they're still in the FA Cup.
I didn't even know they were even in it.
Well, I know we're not, but
yeah,
they actually still in the FA Cup.
Yeah, I bet Aussie Ange is enjoying his time off before he gets his move to the deserts of Saudi, no doubt. I mean,
if they're in it, they've got a chance, I suppose.
Yeah, they beat Grimsby Town, and they've got Liverpool next. Hey, it's possible. It's possible. It's FA Cup, so why is it not possible? So they can do it.
Yeah. Well, if they're up for it, you never know, and that's the thing, isn't it? It's whether you're up for these games. It's like what I've said about Chelsea. Yeah, look, yeah, they could be up for it for Paris Saint-Germain or Manchester United or whatever. But why are they not up for it when it's Leeds, Burnley, and Ipswich and all these others?
Yeah,
Why is it not every week? Why is it not consistent?
That's what frustrates you, though, isn't it? It's just like, why are you up for it against Arsenal, against Manchester City, but then you're not up for it against Bournemouth? I mean, to me, it's like just looking at a team and going like, oh, well, we're going to beat you anyway, so we don't really have to turn up. I'm not for that. I don't like that, to be honest.
Oh, I don't.
You've got to be up for every fucking game. You've got to be up for every game. Doesn't matter who you're playing. You've got to go out there and win. And you've got to have that mentality. I don't buy any of that, to be honest. Chelsea need to get one over Arsenal tomorrow, says Aussie Ange. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I don't see it happening, though, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, you paid a lot of wages, you paid a lot of shit, and there should be no excuse, should there?
Yeah.
And the day, but I mean,
there's never any excuse, Michael.
No,
for me, there's never any excuse. You should go into that game the same way that I feel as a fan. You should go into that game the same way I feel as a fan. To win.
Yeah, you should have that mentality every week. I mean, it shouldn't even matter if you play twice a week, because look, I mean, obviously when it was when Chelsea had two players in every single position, there was no excuses, and the motivation was there, whether it was a Premier League fixture at a weekend or a Champions League fixture during the week. Whether whether we had Mourinho or whoever at the time, the mentality was always the same.
Chelsea, for me, are a bigger club than Arsenal, says Aussie Ange. Chelsea have done some really good stuff, to be fair. I mean, and the one in Europe. So, I mean, you can say that.
Yeah, if you at the end of the day, Yeti, I mean, I judge success in Europe and then the league. I mean, that's like the question, like say Liverpool or Man United. Look, I mean, for me, I can't stand both clubs for obvious reasons anyway. But reality is, Liverpool have been more constant because of, and obviously they've won. I mean, Man United won it before in '68, but Liverpool did win it a lot in the '70s, didn't they? Was it three times or something like that? But I mean, before you guys did it, were it 79 and 80, you guys?
Yeah. Liverpool was fantastic. At one point, they was absolutely fantastic. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah. I mean, for me, yeah, Chelsea's a bigger club than Arsenal. Yeah, Arsenal have won more domestically. There's no doubt about that. It's like, look, Rangers won a lot more domestically at one point than what Celtic did. But Celtic won that European Cup in '67. Yeah. So they always had that. Obviously, Rangers didn't have that one. So I think the nearest they got was a UEFA Cup final. And that was when it was the UEFA Cup. Look, that's what I call the Europa League. I still call it UEFA Cup because I know it as.
But that's how it should be. I mean, they bring all these things in just to make it a different type of situation to bring in more money. I mean, look, at the end of the day, right? The Europa League, yeah, great. I want to stay in the Prem. But it's like, the Europa League, I can turn around and go, oh, we've got bigger fish to fry, which I never say. If we win the Europa, I'll be fucking elated and I'll be happy about it. 100%. Of course I would. Winning things is winning things, regardless how you look at it. If you win things, you win things. So I'll be massively happy about it. But to be honest, I want to stay in the fucking Prem. That's my sort of main aim, to stay in the Premier League, because I know we're going to lose players anyway. I know for a fact we're losing players next season anyway, because we've got a lot of great players. So, so I know that's going to happen. But, you've got to just keep winning. That's all that counts. It should go back to the old format. Third place goes to Europa. Yeah, I don't think there should be no Europa or anything, to be honest. I think they should 100% go back to the old format.
Yeah. Well, that format benefit Seville, didn't it? A number of times, from what I remember. But yeah, you know why UEFA have designed that league format, and obviously Manchester City versus Real Madrid. Who would have guessed that one?
Yeah.
They're going to put that. You're going to stick it on the TV, TNT Sports or whatever, and obviously it's going to bring money in it.
Yeah,
that's why they want them type of fixtures, and that's probably why they've got that side of the draw with Liverpool in there. You've got Bayern Munich in there. They want the big games. I mean, it doesn't matter, let's say, whether that other side of the draw is shit or not or whatever. I mean, you might get Barcelona and Atletico Madrid out of it. I mean, fixture, but I mean, that other side of the draw is a bit shit. Let's say in Arsenal's case, Arsenal might get complacent. I mean, look, Baltimore Glint, they've just come off back of beating Inter Milan. So
it can all fall to pieces for Arsenal.
Yeah, I mean,
it can all fall to pieces if they don't do the right things. It can all fall to pieces. The league can fall to pieces. The Champions League can fall to pieces. The FA Cup, the fucking, and that's just the way it goes, But I mean, I think one thing that we all can agree on is that we want them to keep Arteta.
Yeah.
We want them to keep Arteta because you know what? If Arsenal get a proper manager in with the team, with the players that they've got now, they are going to clean up.
Yeah.
If they actually get a proper manager who knows what he's doing, like a Conte or a what's his fucking name? I can't remember, the one that just went away from Real Madrid. But if they get like a proper, or the what's the guy's name who's at PSG?
Luis Enrique.
If they get a manager like that with the players that they've got, we're all fucked. Let's face it. If they actually get a manager that knows what he's doing, we're all screwed. And I 100% believe that with the players that they've got. Beto, I can't see getting to the semi. No idea. Have you got a semi? I don't know.
I think it means Baltimore Glint that there.
Arteta ain't winning nothing again. All the Arteta-ins has to accept Arteta. He's not good enough. Yeah, but like I say, if they actually get a proper fucking manager with that club, with those players, we're all screwed.
Yeah.
That's going to be an Arsenal era.
Yeah. I mean, I think even if Arteta wins the League Cup, I think they're going to roll out the 3-year extension.
Yeah, I do. No, I do. I do. Yeah.
And look, and
Yeah,
even if he, let's say, leaves or anything like that, I think they're going to go for that Bournemouth guy, Areola. That's who I think they'll go for.
Yeah.
Go for someone who's similar. And obviously, I think Areola fits that type of bill. And obviously, Bournemouth, they've got 1 or 2 young players at the moment as well. And that is in the sense of what Arsenal are about as well. And obviously, Spanish, isn't he? So I think they'll go there again. So they're not going to go for the Luis Enrique's and what have you. I mean, I think he'll get the Spain job after the World Cup. Depends who the Spain manager is. I don't know. Let's say if they don't win the World Cup, I think Luis Enrique will probably go to them, because I think some of these managers, they like to go for the international job. I mean, look at Tuchel. Tuchel getting a contract with England. Surprised about that. But
I just think we need to all hope that they don't get a really good manager, because I think if they get a really good manager with the players that they've got, I think that will be game over for a few years, to be honest. Cecil from AFTV said Arteta deserves the same 9 years, 05, 014 Wenger got when he went trophyless. Very delusional fan base. Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Let's say if Arteta wins the League Cup, they'll have a statue outside the stadium. That'll
100%. Totally.
That'll happen. The trophy parade, it'll be all credited to Arteta, of course.
Jay, do you know what annoys me? You know what annoys me is the Jezzers and the Lee Gunners and the Kenny Kens and the I forgot his fucking name. The other one. 1 or 2 of them anyway. They deserve more. They deserve more. And the one thing I do like about them is they do keep asking for more, you know. So they don't take in this thing. They want everything. And they do deserve that, to be honest. And it's like, it must be so frustrating to be in that situation. Even though, like, I'm Nottingham Forest and, you know, we've been out of the league for like 23 years, got back in here and all that lot, I deserve more. But, you know, we have to wait. We have to work it up. We have to create our teams and, you know, get to those situations and stuff. But, yeah, I mean, that's kind of one thing that really does annoy me.
Yeah. Look, it's an interesting one with Forest. I mean, look, when you came up, I mean, in terms of your squad, I was like, who's who?
You know, it was.
Look, I do watch a bit of EFL here and there, but when you did come up, it was like who's who, and then you had about 60 and 80 players in the squad. You know, and it's like what you said about Steve Cooper. He was handed all these players. You know, it's like, there you go, you work it out. Look, he was given a difficult job. Were they deducted 4 points in one season and you stayed up?
We did get a deduction. Yeah, we did get a deduction, but still stayed. Well, that was when we went into the transfer window. And we knew we was going to get a deduction, but we just signed fucking loads of players anyway and thought, fuck it, let's fucking just go for it, you know. And that was the right decision, to be fair. That was the right decision.
And then when you brought Nuno in, bro, you had more of a balanced squad. Nuno,
I'm gutted.
I'm
gutted that Nuno's gone, to be honest.
Yeah, and that's kind of where it's gone wrong for you in the Premier League season. I mean, when all that came out, I mean, you got that you got Edu behind the scenes, haven't you? And that is the difference.
Yeah, I didn't want that.
What's gone on there.
I didn't want that because at the end of the day, we was bringing in Marilos, we was bringing in all these great players. Why did we need Edu? Why? I don't get that. I don't get that at all. We was bringing in great players anyway. So why did we need Edu? And then Edu comes in, he falls out with Nuno, which there was a fallout between Marinakis and Nuno anyway. You could see that when he came on the pitch and he was having a go. And
yeah,
in some ways I agree with Marinakis because at the end of the day, you could see that Awonyi was hurt. He ended up in hospital, could have lost his life, to be fair. And Nuno kept him on. That was a stupid decision, so I get that. But you don't do it on the pitch. You don't come out on the pitch and do it. That was the unprofessional thing.
Yeah, just
you saw it out in the background.
Yeah,
Ozzy Ann says it's very weird this love affair with the Arsenal fan base. As for Arteta, he treats him like he's second coming of Sir Alex. Arteta is a fraud, spent 1.2 billion and no cups. No, I agree with you, mate. Totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. Couldn't say it any better. Forest will stay, just Leeds will go down. Do you reckon Leeds I think Tottenham might fucking go, to be honest.
Yeah, the way they're football and the way they're playing it at the moment, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would say that.
If we win tomorrow, I mean, it's going to be a tough game, but if we manage to win tomorrow, then I think we go over Spurs anyway. Hold up, let me have a look.
Should do.
Yeah. If we win tomorrow, we go over Spurs, depending on what they do with Fulham.
That's away from home. That's at Craven Cottage. That game, isn't it? Fulham.
Yeah. Be up, Daniel Knight. How you doing, bro?
Yeah. Fulham will probably beat Tottenham in that one. I mean, Fulham are one of them teams that are like 8th to 13th or what have you. The like
I like their manager. I do like their manager.
Yeah. You know what I think the thing is with Silva, look, if he does leave, it'll be due to Fulham not improving their squad. Because like they've got a solid squad and they've got certain players like Iwobi and Smith Rowe and all these guys, but they haven't grown the squad, have they? I think they've only signed one player back in the summer, and I don't think they've don't know if they signed anyone in January at all, but I think that's the only reason that Silva could go. But look, 100%. if he's happy on staying there, I mean,
I'll be back in a sec, bro.
Yeah, no problem. I think Fulham will beat Spurs. Yeah, well, they're at home, aren't they? So I think they will as well. The thing with Tottenham, I mean, their issues are deep-rooted, Daniel Knight's 14. I mean, they might think it's the manager or Mr. Choo-Choo Train was the problem and all that shit. But the reality is their recruitment is shit. Their own ownership is shit. And ultimately, the players are shit as well. So that's their problem, bro. And I think form-wise, look, West Ham were not going to beat Liverpool today. I think that was fairly obvious. But if West Ham do get results in their other games, I think Tottenham are going to drop right in it. Forest have got the Seagull Merchants, But look, if Forest get a result against them, they go above the Spuds anyway. It's the Spuds owners. I'd say it's all of it. I think a majority of the players that they sign are not good enough anyway. Mamadou Pape Sarr, don't know what he does. Basuma, shite. Gallagher. I don't think they know what position Gallagher plays in. I mean, they've got a new manager anyway, but I think the players have got a fairly average. Romero, dirty tackler. You know, there's always a red card in him. Van de Ven can't do it all on his own. Pedro Porro. It could be all right here and there, but it probably suits their level. Adoji, Bergval, young players. They haven't got players of quality. Xavi Simons, I think he's found out how hard the Premier League is compared to Bundesliga as well. And when you look at it, their whole complexion is shit. All of it is. Ah, that's true. True.
Phil Badama, how you doing, bro? The other one is Michael Chelsea.
Yeah.
Big up Michael Chelsea.
Yeah, so look. So yeah, you're right at the end of the day, Yeti. Yeah, of course you you take staying in the Premier League regardless of how far you get in Europe. I mean, that's got to be the full vocal point. I mean, I remember when was it Middlesbrough back in the day? They got relegated in the Premier League, and then they reached the FA Cup final. And of course,
yeah. One in Wigan. Was it Wigan?
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
Was it Wigan or Middlesbrough? I think Wigan won a cup, didn't they?
Yeah, it was against Man City in the final. I remember, yeah. Yeah, of course, Middlesbrough lost that FA Cup final, which was against the Chelsea. Of course, they all got that goal after, 50 seconds?
I tell you what was always funny to me. We played you guys in the FA Cup when we was in the Championship, and you had Marino as your manager, and he could not stop laughing at Julian Bennett when he just went in for that tackle and just completely took your fucking player out. He did actually get the ball, I think. But Marino was laughing his tits off. Marino was fucking great for you guys.
Yeah.
Fucking great.
Yeah, it was. And throughout his career, he knows how to win. I wish we had someone like him now. But you know if he was at Chelsea now that he will go against the ownership before you know it.
I loved him, mate. You know what? You could see, because he said many times that he kind of modeled himself on Brian Clough, and that was one of the biggest respects I had for him. He would still sit there if he scored a goal or whatever, and he would completely give it to the journalists and all that kind of stuff. He got so many fines and stuff like that, but he had you amazing. Fuck it, I tell you what, there was so many games I watched, and I was like, I'm not really that interested in this. It was probably a cup or whatever, and all of a sudden Drogba would drop a volley straight in the oh mate, he was a fucking class player, Drogba.
Yeah,
class, absolute class. He looked like one of those kind of lazy players, but man, when he fucking put it on, he put it on. Daniel Knight says, what is your top 5 predictions this season for next season's Champions League? That's an interesting one. I think Manchester United will get in there. I think United will get in there. I think you will get in there, to be honest. Liverpool will get in there. Villa's like already there anyway. And obviously Arsenal. In fact, no. I'll tell you what. Let me talk of it as a Forest fan. We'll be in the Champions League next season.
Yeah, if you win the Europa League, yeah.
Yeah, we've got every chance if we win the Europa League. But you know what? I'm not really that bothered about that. I just want to stay in the league. But the thing is, like, what you got to understand is, like, being in the Championship for, like, 23 years, and I've said this many times, me and my mate was in the stands watching our games in the Champions League, in the Championship. And I turned around to him and said, we are never going to see the Premier League. So, to me, the fact as a Forest fan to actually see the Premier League in my lifetime is fucking huge. It's huge for me. Massive.
Yeah. I mean,
and however it goes after that is how it goes, because I never expected this anyway. You know, so I'm loving every minute of it.
Yeah. I mean, the EFL Championship, I mean, that's like 55 bloody games a season. That's more than the Premier League.
I tell you what, it's a fantastic league as well.
It is. Yeah, and then you have the weekend, and then you've got to play midweek, and then you've got the weekend again. You see, there's like no stop starts like with the Premier League, and then you see all these the Arsenals, and they take off Eze or Chelsea take off Palmer without a game during the week. It always baffles me when that happens. Not playing during the week, why are we taking our players off? I mean, if you play during the week, and then if you're thinking about injuries, I kind of get it. But there's no need to do that if you're not playing midweek. But when you're in the EFL, it's non-stop. Even if it's, let's say, the international break, I mean, you still have League One and League Two still carrying on even.
I'll be honest, right? I'll be honest. If you could sustain yourself in the Championship, I'd stay in it. I think it's a lot better league than the Premier League. The Premier League, the Championship is always like certain teams can do this and certain teams can do that. In the Premier League, you've got the guaranteed top 5 or top 6 or whatever, you know. And in the Championship, it's like anybody can rise to actually get to that thing. So, I mean, now being in the Premier League, I mean, I do prefer the championship because the fans are more about it. The fans in the Premier League are shit. They're shite. They're so entitled.
Yeah,
you know, back in the day, you would sing for your team and you'd be the 12th man. You know, in the Premiership, it's not like that. As soon as you score, then they wake up. You know, and there's certain teams that are still like that. Crystal Palace, Newcastle, Forest, 100%. Chelsea have got some of the most terrible fans in their ground. You know, they don't get involved. They don't do anything unless your team scores, which is exactly why the song came up that you only sing when you're winning. You know?
Yeah, the atmosphere's gone in that stadium, because you know, I remember even when it was like you know, Ken Bates and we're winning cups here and this and that.
But you still got your stadium though.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't go.
Yeah, and I'm glad we still have that. And I mean, I'm so glad that Ken Bates put a lock on it all them years ago. So you know, vultures like like these that are there now can't get their hands on it. I mean,
Mm.
well, Roman tried for years, you know. Obviously, his original idea was to have a new stadium. The Chelsea pitch owners were not keen on that. And then eventually it were going to talk about redevelopment to get the bridge to 60,000. But and then when this lot came in, that all got smashed up. And they're all for this Earl's Court crap. But I mean, you see it every time you move into a stadium. Yeah, the atmosphere is dead. Arsenal have done it. West Ham have done it. Tottenham have done it. Everton are in their new stadium now, and that place is not Goodison Park.
They do actually give it though, even though the move stadium, they still actually do give it.
It's there. It's kind of still there. I mean, I don't see it as Goodison Park, but obviously maybe maybe within time. But look, I mean, we've seen it time and time again when they move to new stadiums. The atmosphere is not the same anymore, and everything's all business, like it's corporate, professional, and then I mean, it's like what you said when you score a goal, that's where you should be celebrating. That's where you enjoy that moment. Not waiting for about 5 minutes whether the referee goes over to that bloody TV screen and decide whether it's a goal or not. It's sucking the life out of it.
Yeah.
It's just sucking the life out of the whole thing.
100%.
I just don't like the direction of it. Look, I knew VAR was going to be like this because I just thought it was originally going to be for penalties or whether it's over the line or not. But it's gone to every fucking little thing now. And the game's going to go to 3 hours, It's become like NFL. It's like that shitty spot.
Yeah.
That's why I've never got into that. It's all the fucking stoppages. I hate that crap. And this game's becoming like NFL. And I don't like the direction of it.
No, same here. I don't like where football's going at all. You know, I mean, obviously, like when you're watching your own team, you can kind of get on with it. But watching anybody else, it's just like it's so boring.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, can you imagine when it's the World Cup in a few months? Yeah. I mean, you've got 5 minutes with VAR or whatever. Then the fucking heat wave's going to be a factor, isn't it? Like last year, we had this with the Club World Cup shit. We're going to have all this again, and now there's more fixtures. And what if a game gets suspended for like fucking 30 minutes, like our game did against was it Benfica or whatever they were? I mean, that was like a fucking hour. That was ridiculous. I mean, there was nothing wrong with the weather. And yet, let's stop it for about an hour and let's see if it gets better. It's ridiculous. Can you imagine when that's a World Cup? Yeah, and you got the fixture fucking pile on as well. 48 teams. It's going to be ridiculous. But FIFA and UEFA, it's like what you and Jez said. They're after money. They want all us to watch. And then if we all watch, it's more money for them. And
of course it is. It's
pure fucking garbage. I mean,
like you said, when you keyed it in, money is the root of all evil. And I've always believed that, which is why I've always said, like on this channel, in the cave, you know, it's not about money. It's about the interaction and the, like, you know, like having you on, having Jez on, you know, just having the interaction and having intelligent conversations where people join in the chat as well. That's how it's always been for me. It's not, I mean, there's too many people that do this YouTube thing thinking it's like a easy way to make money, and it is. It is, and that's the issue. It is. But I mean, it's like I've had like so many like super chats from Danny. 119 euros. Yeah. They take it all. They take it all. Out of 219 euro super chats, my revenue says £80. So they take it all. They take it all. You know? And that to me is bullshit. You know? But it is what it is. But, you know, I mean, I love Danny to bits. Thank you for sending those super chats. Yeah. But it's like they take all of it. 70% they take. You know? Even though I'm not a big channel. I don't know what they take off the big channels. I don't know. But, I mean, that's just ridiculous. Daniel Knight says Howard Webb needs to be sacked because of VAR. Bro, there's so many refs that need to be sacked. They are ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, God, I mean, I love the World Cup. Yeah, I mean, God, I mean,
always loved it. I don't really watch it a lot nowadays, to be honest.
And what they're going to do with it now, I'm just not going to be into that. I mean, 48 teams. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I wonder if these people are going to do watch-alongs of Cape Verde, Haiti, and Uzbekistan.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will.
But unfortunately, Yeti, I can't name one player out of them bloody teams.
No, same here.
I just can't.
Same here. That's why I couldn't do it.
Look, yeah, certain national teams I can, yeah, but some of them teams, nah. No.
I might do like a gaming thing where I'm playing a game and I've got it on my laptop, you know.
Yeah.
While it's on. But I won't be doing Cape Verde versus fucking Bumberclaw fucking Rastaclat or whatever. I won't be doing no fucking teams like that. But, you know, I'll probably do like fucking Brazil against somebody or whatever. I don't, you know, I've never been about that shit, to be honest.
No.
I was gonna do that thing with my channel where I went on the street and I went into the protests and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
But I watch a lot of those videos and a lot of the guys that's videoing them get smacked in the face and shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way on this planet I'm taking that from anybody. So if somebody smacks me in the face, that's my career over because I'm going to fuck them up.
Yeah.
So there's just no way I could do that, to be honest. Hey, Bill, 30, how you doing, mate? Hey, buddy, we'll be on for your game tomorrow. Just got back from game. Yeah, big ups, man. You played well. You played well. The only thing you didn't do was finish your chances. And they did finish their chances. That's the only thing you didn't do. But big up to you, man.
Of course, in terms of Chelsea, we've got a long history with Leeds United as well, which stems all the way back to the early 70s. Of course, Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank, he used to play for them before he came
mate, fucking hell. Tony Yeboah. Remember that Tony Yeboah volley? Oh my fucking days. That was amazing.
Yeah.
I can remember watching that game and I was like, Tony Yeboah?
Yeah.
Who is he? And then all of a sudden he hit that volley and I was like, right, okay, I know who he is now. That was fucking insane, that was.
Oh, God. Yeah, but that was back when football was proper, yeah, I mean. That was when back in the day when players used to shoot outside the box as well.
Oh, mate, yeah, we need that back. We
Yeah.
You know what? It's crazy you say that because it's like you look at all these other teams. Arsenal was a major one for it, where they tried to walk it into the net, and then all of a sudden you got these players that like shoot out. Not many players shoot out the box now. Why?
No, they don't.
It's like they didn't have a chance.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the biggest things lost in football nowadays.
Yeah.
And Tony Neary sent me a video of like the past where they're putting volleys in and all that kind of stuff. I mean, why don't they do that anymore? That's crazy.
Yeah, players should take it by the take the game by the scruff of the neck. Yeah, don't listen to what outside he's telling you or what instruction you ever fucking getting. If you've got a chance of shooting outside the box, and if you think you can put it in the back of the net, go for it. That's what you should do. But yeah, there isn't. It's what managers. Yeah, look, managers are probably telling the players, but
yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Because to me, this is where I look at it. It might be stupid, but this is where I look at it. If I was a player and the ball came to me outside of the box and I could see the goal, I'm fucking going for it. That's what I used to do when I was a kid.
Yeah.
You know, when I was a kid playing football, if the ball came to me and I was in a position where I could have a shot, I'm fucking going for it. I'm going for gold. You know, my best thing when I was a kid playing football, I always used to, like when there was a corner, I always used to back off away from the goal where nobody was near me.
Yeah.
And if it came over to me, I was volleying it into the corner. And I did that loads. Yeah. That was always my thing. But yeah, managers telling players not to do that is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that sort of shit. If you think you could score outside the box and you've got the power to whack it, just do it.
Yeah. 100%. 100%.
And all this passing the ball sideways, going it out onto the bloody wings. It just annoys the fucking life out of me.
Yeah. Like Fernie said, it's bollocks now. Recycling, passing sideways, back to goalkeeper from a corner. It's all about possession. Yeah, and the thing is, possession means nothing if you don't score. You had some really good chances in that game. Probably Calvert-Lewin. He's free in the middle and he misses the goal. That is fucking insane.
Leeds at the moment, they're doing their job. It does look like they'll stay
They
up.
look good. Yeah, they look good. They look good.
Yeah. I've got to say at the start of the season, I thought they would not have the same manager that they do now. I thought he would have, Daniel Farker would have gone on a bad run and what have you, and then they would have sacked him and then got somebody else. But, he's doing the job. So, and he's 16th for something at the moment. Are they above Spurs?
Yeah, they're above Spurs. Let's have a look. Oh, no. Leeds are in 15th. It's a good position to be in.
You'd rather
You
be
know,
in their position ahead rather than, let's say, West Ham who are 18th.
absolutely.
The ones that have got,
They're in a good position at the minute, to be fair. And Spurs are 16th, you know.
yeah, in these things, you'd rather be ahead rather than behind.
Mm.
Um,
I hope Leeds stay up. I said that from there. I mean, I hope they don't stay up on the count of us, but I do hope they stay up. Question before I go: do you think we should have had a pen for an handball late on? Handball. I didn't see it, to be honest.
oh, I'd have to watch that back. Well, if they do have it, they'll have it on the highlights. I'll probably have a look at that on YouTube.
Yeah, I didn't see it, bro, to be honest. So I'd have to look at that one. But maybe you should have, because you're against Man City and they want to. The thing is, what you got to take into account, Fernie, is they want to keep that battle going on up at the top with Arsenal. So maybe in that respect, maybe you should have. But that's the way the Prem works. You know, they want to keep that fight going till the end of the Prem. So maybe you got hooked up there. I don't know. Didn't see it. So can't really comment on that.
Yeah, I'd have to watch that back to form an opinion and all.
100%. But I mean, I think a lot of that does go on, to be honest. 100%. I'm 100% on it that kind of shit goes on. Same as like the Liverpool win on us. You know, he is offside, but hey, whatever.
Good having Leeds back in Premier League. You know, more rivalry.
100%. 100%. 100%. Okay, lads, peace out. Catch you on tomorrow. Yeah, good luck tomorrow, the other guy, and cheers, laughs. Yeah, the other guy's Michael Chelsea. So, yeah, big up, man.
Yeah.
Big up, bro. Yeah. Everyone keeps calling you the other guy.
No.
That shows how long it's been since I've had you on the channel.
Yeah, it's been a while, Yeti. I mean, God, it's been a few months, hasn't it?
Are you going on Rumble?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Yeah, I mean, I got to say I haven't been like streaming as much because obviously, you know, the F1 season's not started yet anyway. And then, you know, I've done a few little things here and there. I've started on YouTube again. I've started shorts and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So, look, me sort of getting back into that. But look, it's been good. I've enjoyed, let's say, the time off. Yeah, I have done. I'm pretty sure it's same for you as well, isn't it? You know.
Yeah. Mate, I the thing is, it's like when I did the keep the tube red or whatever I did with Tony Cord. The only reason I stopped it was because it was like a guaranteed show every time, and I'm one of those kind of people. Whereas if it's something I've got to do, I am rebellious, and I'm just like, I don't want to do it. You know what I mean?
You don't want to follow the rules.
Yeah, I don't. And if I have to do something, I rebel against it. Always have.
Yeah,
I've always been the same.
Yeah, I'm exactly like that. Yeah, you never follow the rules. You know, you do your thing.
100%.
You land it how you want to land it.
Exactly, 100%. You just got it spot on. I can't be there every time. Like, I can't do shows that's always going to be on. It's how I feel and what I want to do. You know, I've always been the same. Never been any different. I love Tony Claude to bits. He's an absolute awesome guy. And it's like, that's pretty much the reason why I stopped it.
Good to see some of the chatting here tonight. I mean, I haven't seen Cal Rossi in a while, but it's good he's back in the chat as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a lot of like family shit to deal with, and I appreciate that. So, you know, he's a quality guy. Absolute quality. Love him to bits. Love him to bits.
Yeah. I love
and it's also good to see Jazz come on to the cave as well, because he hadn't been on the cave for a while as well. Love him to bits as well. So, yeah. Don't give a fuck about you, but I love those guys.
Yeah, I love the fact that, you know, we never play by the rules yet. I mean,
no, never.
I never do that shit, and you don't, and you know that's
yeah, but I mean, I've done it better than you because I ain't got banned yet.
All right. Yeah, look, I see what you mean, bro. But look, let's say if you were more in line with all of this lot on YouTube, I think you would have been on the long K, bro. You would have been on the long K. I mean, don't doubt that. But
I don't care. I'm not bothered.
Yeah. Look, you're gonna get them people who are just like gonna lose the shit on everything.
Big up, sorry, mate. Big up Hammers Football TV, oi bloody, oi Yeti, oi Michael. Hey, mate. Do you wanna come on, Tom? Because it'd be interesting, because you know you lost today, and that made my day, to be honest. Sorry, mate. I don't mean it on you, but obviously you're in a situation which means something to us. So, you know, I've got to look at it like that.
Yeah.
But much love, man.
Yeah, I think the only way that will change is Tottenham drop into it, which I think they will.
Looking like it, isn't it?
Yeah, as I'd say they will. I mean, I don't know too much about that guy they've got, but from what I remember, he was dreadful at Juventus, so I don't think that's a good sign.
No, 100%. Love to, mate. I just popping in before tuning in up at 4. Oh yeah, fair enough, bro.
Ooh.
Fair enough, bro. Defensively, we were shy. Yeah, I mean, I thought you was going forward. You look really good, but I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever celebrated Liverpool goals as much as I did today. Sorry, mate. It's just, you know, we love our teams, so we have to look at it in that respect. I'd rather it not be West Ham that I'm looking at like that, but you know, we've got to look after our own teams. So yeah, fair play to you, bro. But I hope you don't go down. I really do hope you don't go down. I hope Tottenham lose tomorrow to Fulham, and they're the ones that have to deal with this shit. I really do. So big up to you, Tom, man. Big up, man.
Yeah, would love to get a win tomorrow, as long as it would stop Arsenal's title charge. Look, obviously, if Man City win it, I'm not really bothered if they do win it. I've no difference towards them. But obviously, Arsenal, they're our London rivals, and I just can't see that lot winning the league. I mean, I get it in your sense, Yeti, because if Arteta wing swings. He stays. And that is good.
I hate the cunt. I fucking hate him, bro.
Yeah.
I hate the guy.
Yeah.
And I think he's one of the biggest reasons that I don't like Arsenal at the minute.
Yeah,
I don't think there's anything else to it. I think it's just him. I just hate the cunt. And I shouldn't say that word because that's going to get me fucked up. But I've said it twice now, so whatever. Hammers Football TV says August 2015, last time we won there, and it was 1963 time before that. So an impressive record. Yeah, bro. I thought Nuno was gonna do it because I thought Nuno was like Slot's nemesis. And yeah, not to me, bro. I hope you stay up. I do hope you stay up. But not at the detriment to us. So, yeah. Yeah, stop saying Arteta man. It's horrible.
Yeah, look, if he does win on that League Cup final, 3-year contract, statue outside the stadium, parade.
100%. 100%.
The parade will be more for Arteta rather than the players that actually played on the pitch, but that's what it'll be.
What do you think, right? I know you're a different age to me, but what do you think about Arsenal not having a George Graham statue outside their ground?
Yeah, fucking. I mean, that's fucking criminal, Yeti. Yeah. Well, the only thing I can put it down to is it because he managed Tottenham later on in his career?
Yeah, I think that's something to do with it.
Sol Campbell, he played for them, but he ended up playing for Arsenal and then obviously the Invincibles. So I don't see how any different that is yet. I really don't. But the trouble is with that fan base, bro, they don't know who Herbert Chapman is. None of them will know who he was.
No.
Or what he did for the club in the 1930s. They won't know who he is.
They don't know anything. Let's face it. Hammers Football says Wendy. Wednesday is the crunch game we have to win against Fulham. Well, you have to hope that we don't win against Brighton, to be honest. Anyway, mate, dropping off, keep smashing it, mate. All love, etc. Yeah, all love, man. All love. And Michael, good to see you, mate, as always. Yeah. Big love, Tom. Big love, man.
I'll have to see if
I hope you don't go down. I really do hope you don't go down. But
I'd rather it was Spuds.
And it could be because he's already gone into him. So that could turn it against him anyway. So after that game against Arsenal, he's probably already gone into him, and that could change the fact anyway. The problem with Spurs is not managers; it's players. And if you have so many managers and don't realise it's players, then there's something wrong with you.
Yeah. It's a whole structure of their club that's fucked up. It's like what I said.
I need a piss, bro. I'm back.
No problem. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I hope they do get relegated because that'll be fun to watch, wouldn't it? But yeah, look, I bet that what's his face at Henry Talks Arsenal. Pretty sure he won't be too upset about it as long as Arsenal wins the league, or sorry, Arteta, because that gives that little shit more bloody clout, doesn't it? Fancy having the club you support as your second channel. Why is it not your first channel? I mean, that's what I would say on that. And yeah, it's meant to be a football channel, but where's Man City and all that? Where's Chelsea? Where's Villa? Where's all the rest? And yet it's Arsenal, isn't it? With a sprinkle, with a little bit of sprinkle of Mid United in there. And that's only because of the carrot train. I mean, let's get that right. And let's see how long that one will last. Because they've been there before with Ollie. They've been there before. So, yeah, let's see how that one goes. So, yeah, I never get these people who barely talk about their own bloody clubs. I mean, letting them as your let alone having them as your second fucking channel. I mean, what the fuck that is about? But who'd have thought about talking about the fucking opposition gets you more fucking clout? I mean, the whole thing is bullshit, isn't it? At the end of the day, I mean, where did they get these 20k from and 30k subscribers? I mean, they got to be buying all that shit if they're doing that. But unless there's 20k, 30k of people out there that are that fucking stupid, which there probably are. I mean, we've seen that, Yeti. There's probably about 30k people out there that are that fucking stupid. So,
no, bro, it's more than 30k. Fucking hell, they got jabbed.
Oh yeah, all them people who got fucking jabbed. I mean, fucking hell.
They got fucking jabbed. There's more than fucking 30k.
But yeah, that whole thing was a scam. I mean, from the moment they guilt tripped you into saying, "Oh, if you don't have the jab, you're at risk to everybody else," and all this.
Yeah. Mate,
it's a red flag when it happens.
As soon as I heard that they was doing it because everybody cares about everybody, that was like, I mean, I already made my decision before that, but as soon as you started saying that, it's like, people don't care about anybody else. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you know where I've seen that. Yeah, you know, there might be people who you've not seen in a long time, and then let's say if someone close to you dies or a relative, and then they pop up. They pop up out at middle of nowhere.
The thing is, it's all about division.
Yeah,
it's always about division, whether it's color, whether it's fucking sexuality or whatever. It's all about division, and that's the tools that they always use. Yeah. So when they came out with this fucking COVID bollocks, which is basically, it's crazy because, like, when I was a kid, I turned around to my brother and I said, one day they're going to use this as a weapon. And the reason I knew they was going to use it as a weapon is because they've never come up with something to cure the flu. And all these things with COVID was like, oh, you might get a snotty nose, you might get this, that, and the other, which everybody gets at a certain point in life. Yeah. It was so fucking obvious. And then all these fucking, I've got an halo over my head, so I'm going to fucking put on social media that, you've got to do this because if you don't care about anybody. What a big bunch of cunts.
Yeah.
And I've said it again. So that's this stream done. I don't know. You know, like when you do a stream and he says it gets demonetized. What does that mean? Does that mean that you don't get the super chats, or does that mean that if you're having adverts on it? Because I don't do adverts anyway.
No. I wouldn't know more much about that, man, because I would never got to that point, did I? I mean, I was
No,
almost
you got
forced to,
fucking booted off before. I told you. I
I mean,
told you so
I was
many
forced to
times
it,
to
man,
stop doing these things, and you just didn't listen.
No, look, I always say it as I say it, Yeti, and
I
well,
love that. I love that.
yeah. I mean, I don't give a fuck if people don't like what I say.
You know what? You needed to do it after you got over a certain fucking point, though. You know, get over the certain point and then start doing it. You know.
Yeah, then it would have got to the point where all these fuckers would have been able to.
That was the biggest mistake you made, and we all told you that, you know, don't do it now. Get to the point where you get to the point you want to go to, and then start doing it. But you didn't listen.
No, I mean, I always go in. Yeah, I say it from the heart. I mean,
I get it. I get it, and I love it.
Yeah, I'm not the calculated type shit, so you know I can't do that shit.
I've always been the same. I've always been the same from point one. You know, if it gets me booted off, it gets me booted off. It is what it is. But I'm always gonna tell it real, regardless. It's how I was brought up, and it's how I believe as well. So it's just how I am.
Yeah, you never change for anyone. Don't
No,
ever
absolutely, 100%.
No, never could do that, man.
The thing is, I don't know why they actually kicked you off. I mean, I know you was like, I think it was to do with like a lot of the videos that you was putting on your actual stream was like Disney stuff and all that kind of stuff, and they're always gonna like come at you. To be fair, I've never done that thing where you put like other people's channels on and stuff like that, and I think that's where you went wrong.
Yeah. Look, when I go for full pelt, I always do, and I never hold back.
Don't blame you. Don't blame you at all.
Yeah,
mate, I've always done the same. You know, I get away with it for one reason or another. I don't know. But, I mean, you look at other channels. They put other people's, like, stuff on the screens.
Yeah, they do.
And they get away with it. So, I don't know. Maybe you got reported. Personally, this is my personal point of view. I think you got fucked up by the bigger Chelsea channels and putting their stuff on your stream. And I think, like, you got reported by many, you know, the Matisses, the whatever his fucking name is, that other Chelsea guy. You know, I think that's where you got screwed up, because I think they got a lot of their guys to come over and report you.
Yeah. And it's the most cowardly way to do it, Yeti. I mean,
of course it is.
You know, if you want to come to my channel, come and say something. But these people who do this shit, they don't do that. They just go behind the scenes, and then it's like what you said. They try to get you booted off and shit, don't they? So.
They don't want real people. They don't want real people telling real shit. They want people who's just gonna bow down and just say what they want to say. But like going for big channels is even before like your 500 is always gonna screw you up. But you still stay true to yourself. And whether you get taken off, you still stay true to yourself. And that is something I respect.
Yeah. At end of the day, look, there's you and you alone. You know, don't care for other people's opinion because when have they ever cared about you? They
exactly.
They never
Exactly.
have. So,
I take people's opinions into account, but I shall also go against somebody's opinion if it's not. You know, that's the way we are. Everybody has an opinion, and you can go against it. Yeah, but I think what you did is you went against the big dogs.
yeah,
Straight away,
100%, yeah.
and you put their stuff on your channel.
Mm.
And I think they didn't like that. I think they saw you as a threat. And that's why they got you gone. And it's not right. Not in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. And
but you know what? You're still here. You're still here.
Yeah. I always will say what I want to say, Yeti, and I will never ever be bought by anyone. Ever.
No, exactly. 100%. 100%.
No matter how much shit people try.
No, 100%. Bro, if somebody came up to me and said, "Oh, I'll offer you £1 million to do this or whatever,"
yeah,
I'd say, "Fuck off. I ain't doing it."
Yeah.
And I mean that as well. I don't like money. Never have liked money. As you've said, money is the root of all evil. Never been about money. Never will be about money. I'm about saying what I've got to say.
Yeah.
And being real. That's what the cave is all about. It's about being real. It's not about like what you can get out of it or whatever like that. And I'll never be about that. Ever. Can honestly tell you now, I will never be about that. They can offer me whatever. Would not. No. No way.
Yeah, I can never do like what all these little shits do on bloody YouTube, you know. These people who do fucking videos twice a day, you know, this fucking bullshitter like Henry and all this bloody lot, you know, Henry Thompson. I mean, that's what I fucking call him. Doing these videos twice a day, but none of them don't actually watch the game. I mean, they're looking on that fucking app. Was it FootMob or whatever? I mean, I have used that app, and one of the games, the Palace game, that app rated Badly Sheila 7.5 or whatever. And I thought, nah, fuck off. He made a mistake in the fucking 10th minute where he could have let Mateta in on goal. And Palace could have been 1-0 up. And yet we're giving players 7.8 out of 5. I mean, what fucking for? No. I mean,
nah.
I mean, can these channels not watch the game with their own fucking eyes? Unless they don't want to do that, and then it's all paid, in it. They're all bullshitters, and it's not what I want to do. Because these people,
I respect that.
If they get their hands on you and all that shit, they want you to change your channel. They want to change your way of thinking, and I'm not fucking doing that for nobody.
No,
I'm not doing it.
No,
not on it for me.
That will never be the cave ever. I'm always gonna say what I've got to say, whether you like it or whether you don't. You can give your arguments. I'm up for debate on what I say. That's fine. But I will never, ever be the person that just, like, backs down on something that I 100% believe in.
Yeah.
Sorry. Never. That will never be me. Never.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I mean, for me, look, I'm all for always having a conversation, but But when people are bullshitting, that is when you fucking call it out.
100%. 100%. I mean, the thing is, a lot of people, like as we've already said, is a lot of people do this thing just because. I mean, let's face it, it's an easy money maker, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's an easy money maker. You start a YouTube channel, you get like a few people coming in and all this, that, and the other. It is an easy money maker. Anybody that says that it's not an easy money maker is full of shit, to be honest, because it is. You know, it might not sort of take off, or you might not have so many people coming in. If it don't work, and then you just don't bother. You just don't bother with it. You know, the cave's always been like a good thing for me because, like, I live on my own, so this is my chance to like communicate with humans instead of going out there, because going out there just drives me fucking mad, and I'm always gonna get in some kind of situation. So it's just like, this is easier.
Yeah. Well, it's end of the day, it's a lot better because it's all on it's behind the screen and that. But you know what you know what makes me laugh, in terms of your chat, when you have like 6 or 7 people in the building, and then none of them are speaking. The silent brigade. I mean, you're in the building. Why are they not saying anything? I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, they just don't. Some people probably are just watching content. Well, I mean, that's fine, but yeah, always strike up a conversation. You know, that's what I would always want to see. You know, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sort of great in this like situation, but like when I'm like out and there's like a group of people, I'm not very great in those kind of situations when it's like a group of people. And there's always somebody that says something that just fucking completely riles me.
Yeah.
It completely riles me. And as soon as I get in that situation, I'm like, just like, if you say one more thing that annoys me, I'm going to spark you out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the situation for me when it comes down to like being around people. And when I go out, I'm pretty much on my own anyway. And it's just like, and you know what? I don't know about you, but every time I'm out and I'm on my own, there's always a nutcase comes over to me and starts going, "Oh, how do you feel, mate? Are you all right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. How you doing, mate? Yeah, I'm cool. But I want to kill everybody in this fucking place." And I'm like, why have you come over to me? Why have you come over to me saying that shit? And you look at the guy and you're thinking, you couldn't fucking batter your way out of a fucking packet of butter, bro. You know, you look at somebody, you're like, you couldn't fucking do shit. And they're going, oh, I can cut this guy's head off and I can cut this guy's off. And I'm like, why are you coming to me? Because I'm just standing there having a drink. I'm just standing there with a beer and having a drink. And you come over to me, start being all psychotic and all that kind of shit. And I always get those kind of people when I go out. Every single time I go out and I'm just standing there, minding my own business, there's always someone comes over and starts talking about killing everybody. And I'm like, why are you coming to me? That makes no sense. Why are you coming to me? I ain't giving those vibes. That's just honestly, it's fucking insane. They come over to me and start talking about cutting everybody up and all that kind of shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? And you look at them, they got like a fucking ginger beard and fucking, like, you know, the Finnish shit. They probably couldn't fucking do anything to anybody, but they always come over to me, start talking that shit. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And you're like going, oh yeah, okay, bro, yeah, you know, not in a scared way, but in like a, you know, what the fuck are you on about? And that is everything. That is all the time. Honestly, every time I go out, I always get that.
Yeah.
I either get that or I get people like sitting around me and going, oh, you okay with us sitting here? And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay with you sitting here. Like last time I went out, I was sat on the seat and this guy sat at the side of me. And he went, are you okay sitting here, bro? I might knock you off the fucking seat and all that lot. And I went, you won't knock me off the fucking seat. And then he sits down, right? And it's like a seesaw type of seat.
Oh.
And I get up, fucking nearly falls over. It nearly falls off the fucking seat when I get up. And I was like, for fuck's sake, why do I always get this shit? Every time I go out, I'll always get that shit. And that's not to do with YouTube. That's to do with everything I always get. You know, people like underestimate you and stuff like that. And I'm like, for fuck, I don't want that shit. I just want to go out, have a beer, and just not bother with anybody.
Yeah, keep it yourself to yourself and that, and then you got all these random people coming up saying random shit.
Yeah. Big up Adam, bro. Yeah, I get it all the time. I was sat round the seat and 5 guys sat around me and went, oh, you're all right with me, fucking bold guys and all that kind of stuff. I was like, I don't care. Yeah, I mean, it was weird that there was loads of other seats they could have sat on, but they went and sat on mine. But, you know, they just seem to like have an issue with me, and I get that all the time.
Yeah.
Do I look like somebody that you have to have an issue with? I don't know. Maybe I do. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that sort of thing is fucking bizarre, isn't it? I mean, you're there, sitting down, you're having your pint, thinking you're going to have the day to yourself, and then these people fucking come along, and then it fucking descends into something else, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, I'm probably quite lucky in that. I mean, yeah, you get 1 or 2 moments, but when do you not? And yeah, that is, I mean, that's nothing to do with.
I mean, I do tend to like look at. I'm one of those people that tends to look at people and sort of like not really judge them. But I am one of those kind of people that does actually look at someone and think you're a cunt.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what brings them in. I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
I can't help it though. I can't help it. I've always been like that. If I look at someone and think you're a cunt, as much as I try and hide it, my face says it. So I can't help it. I cannot help it at all. Big up Colin FC. How you doing, bro? How you feeling about the game tomorrow? Because, mate, it's just it just is what it is. It's like, I don't want to fight with anybody, but at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, end of the day, I mean, if he gets in a situation like that, you've got to stand up for yourself as well. Because,
of course, you have.
Yeah, I mean, who else is going to do it for you? I mean, no one is going to do it.
Exactly. I mean, nowadays, not back in the day, but nowadays, I do tend to sort of go away from that. As soon as I see that a situation's there, I do actually sort of like go away from it and try to get myself away from it. I mean, at the end of the day, it was 5. There was 5 of them.
Yeah.
So I wasn't gonna like turn around and go, "Come on, you fuckers, let's have it." You know, maybe back in the day, yeah, but not now.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, I'm 52 years old.
Yeah.
You know, I could probably think that I could do that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I'll throw one punch and I'll be out of breath. So that'll be me fucked.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
I ain't gonna be doing that shit.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, I mean, you have no problem because you do that, bro. But no, but yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, things have changed for the fucking worst anyway.
I don't think they're gonna give me a minute to get my breath back, are they?
No.
You know, bang one of them and then go, "Oh, guys, just give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll be there again." Yeah, they're really gonna give me that, Ollie. Worried, lol. City do what they do. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Yeah. City still on you. What do you think, Michael? Do you think Arsenal's going to do this, or do you think City's going to catch them?
I mean, it's as you said earlier. I mean, the games are, let's say, against ourselves and that. You know, they like probably do the job and shit. But when they're up against the Wolves and all that, the teams they think they think they're going to beat and all that shit, and then they have a setback, don't they? So, you know what? I want to have a look at their running. Is it 10 games? 10, 11, whatever it is now?
Yeah, they got Brighton next after you guys. And then they got Everton.
Brighton could be a tricky one. It depends which Brighton turns up.
Yeah.
Oh, and then it's FA Cup after now, isn't it? Leverkusen in between. Everton at home. That's probably going to be a win, innit? EFL Cup final. They got that as well. Forgot about that. Arsenal, Bournemouth. That's at home. Man City, Arsenal, Etihad. That'll be the one. The majority of their games are at home. It's whether they fuck it up at home, isn't it? I mean, let's say if they get a 1-1 draw at the Emirates, like in yesteryear, they would have done, like against an Aston Villa or what have you. It's all. The only thing that would stop them is the fact if they're too complacent.
Yeah, 100%. It's all in their hands, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if they lose it from here, I mean, I don't know what you would able to say to that. But look, if Arteta does win on that Wembley 22nd of March, I think they'll give him a new contract anyway. After the final. So, and I don't think it would matter in terms of the league. It should matter, but I don't think it will because they'll already have the contract. Even if he has 7 or 9 games to go, depends on the Champions League. But I mean, it's funny with the League Cup, innit? Bigger fish to fry, but they're in the final, and then if they win it, what's the mentality towards that is then?
No, yeah, I mean, if he wins the League Cup, then they're all gonna go with him anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna move the goalpost anyway, aren't they? I don't think
to me, it's insane. It's insane. To me, even if he wins the Premier League, I'd still get rid of him. To be honest.
Yeah, but I just don't think they'll do that.
No, I don't.
9th of May, West Ham. Depends what happens to West Ham by then. This is like end of the season. These kickoff times are not even been confirmed anyway. Palace on the final day. Burnley at home, that'll be 3 points. Fulham could be a tricky one.
We're 3 points for you.
Yeah, I'd love to get the win tomorrow, and hold that charge of theirs. I would want that. Look, if they do it, go and prove me wrong tomorrow. Look, my confidence is low. Yeti, my expectancy isn't great. Going into that. I don't think we've beaten them in 5 years or something. Some shit like that.
Well, I mean, you're realistic. That's the thing.
Yeah. Look, if they do it tomorrow, they go and win there. Why did we not do it against Leeds and Burnley at home?
Yeah.
Why are we not up for them games? Because if you want to win trophies and you want to win league titles, you've got to turn up every single week.
Of course you have.
You can't have 1 week where, oh yeah, I'm up for it. And then there's the next week, nah, I can't be bothered. I think I'll sit out this one.
Yeah.
You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that shit.
100%. As fans, we don't accept that. You've got to be there every single time. I don't accept any losses whatsoever. I don't care. I don't accept any losses whatsoever. I don't care whether it's like, oh, we're tired or whatever. You earn a lot of money. So, I don't care if you're tired or what you are. Get out there and do the fucking job. Because most people would love to be earning the money that you're earning. Yeah. So get out there and do it. That's my consensus on that.
Yeah, should be no excuse for it. And why would it matter if you play midweek? That shouldn't even matter regardless. It should be up for it.
Fucking hell, people work every fucking day for 12 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, people in 9 to 5 jobs or bloody 8 a.m. to bloody 9 p.m. these days.
Yeah. So, I mean, why is that an excuse? I mean, these guys like fucking train in days before a game, but they don't do nothing towards a 9 to 5.
It's just fucking mad, And I just watched when we play PSG. I bet we get something out of that. I bet we do something against them. I mean, I saw their first leg against Monaco, and they were 2-0 down in that one. And then that young lad, Desiree Douay, came on and he changed the game for him. He turned it on its head. And then Monaco had a red card and they gave away a penalty in that one and they lost the game. And if they had to done that, it's probably Monaco. We probably would have bloody played down. Most probably, but yeah, I bet we turn up in games like this. I bet we bloody turn up and we turn it on. And then, we've got Newcastle in between that. Yeah, that's at home though.
Yeah.
Do tend to beat Newcastle at home. Do tend to. Everton at their place. Well, we never had much luck at when we were at Goodison. Hopefully, at their new ground, that bloody changes. Man City, well, we lose that game anyway, so it's not like that matters. Man United a week later, yeah, I bet we do something against them. And then, yeah, Brighton. Well, you know what happens there, don't you? Bet we bloody trip up against them. And then I've got 2nd of May, Forest at home. Going to depend on your situation by then. Yeah, you might have done the job by then. Might have stayed in the league by then. Who knows?
Yeah, possibly.
Liverpool, Anfield, May the 9th. So, oh God, I mean, could have them in the quarterfinals in the Champions League.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I like to take it one game at a time. I don't want to go too ahead.
I'm back in the set. I need a piss.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, looking at that fixture list, many of these games are the sort of ones they'll bloody turn up for. And then, yeah, look at that. Leeds United 2-2, Burnley 1-1. Yeah, of course, we lost to Arsenal twice and all that. 2-2, Bournemouth. That was before the end of the year. Newcastle, yeah, that was a miracle result. We were 2-0 down in that one, I remember that. Bournemouth, yeah, drew that as well. Yeah, Leeds United 3-1. Yeah, what a bloody mess that game was. Blimey David beat Carrierbag, did we? In the Champions League either. Yeah, Man United, yeah, that was when Sanchez got sent off, wasn't it? Brentford 2-2. That's when they had that last minute throw-in. I think it was Kevin Shaddy with a goal, I think, if I remember rightly. Palace 0-0. That was at fucking home as well. I think Eze played in that one. That was his last game before his move to Arsenal. But we've lost 19 points over the whole fucking season. 15 of them under Poundland Pep and 4 under this guy. And if we had to drop points, we probably would have been fucking clear of Villa and Man United. But you concede goals, you end up where you are, don't you? I mean, that's what I always say. If you don't get the job done...
Yeah, it's all woulda, shoulda, couldas.
Yeah, it is. But... You know, if you don't do the job, you know what happens, don't you? I mean, it's like what you said about your game against Wolves. Don't put the ball in the back of the net. What's going to happen?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%.
And at the end of the day, Dyche, look, he was brought in to do a certain job. That's type of manager he is, but anything more than that, you're not going to get. You know.
Nah.
And, obviously, Marianakis felt he needed to make the change, and at the end of the day, let's see what Pereira does. I mean, is that a bit of a risk, giving him 18 months, giving him next season as well?
I don't know. I don't know the whole situation. At the minute, he's putting us in a situation that I like, and the way we are playing, I like. Apart from the finishing, the one thing I want to see him doing, and the one thing that pisses me off, right, is you get Dyche in, you get fucking Vitor in, and not one of them works on the set pieces. Yeah. And the set piece defending and the set piece scoring. Yeah. Not one of them works on that. And it was like watching the West Ham game today, and Liverpool scored goals on their set pieces, and West Ham's manager is Nuno, and it kind of like made me sort of remember where we went wrong in that respect. And why I don't honestly, I don't get it. I don't get it why you don't work on your set pieces. You know, I mean, you can turn around and say about Arsenal that all they've got is set piece goals, but at the end of the day, that can win you games. So why would you not work on that? And we're still not working on set pieces.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that's not exactly our strength either, especially defending from him. We're even fucking worse. And of course, Burnley's goal last week was, it was a fucking corner kick from James Ward-Prowse, wasn't it? And they had another one after it, and they probably could have won it. And that would have been the only two chances they had in the entire fucking game.
You've got to work on your set pieces, because regardless of how the game goes, your set pieces might be the only chance to score. So you've got to work on those things.
Yeah, that shit should be all done in training, and it should be brought out into the pitch.
100%.
And of course, given that you've got Midgetland, that's how they got their win against you back in the
exactly
phase, isn't it? That's how they did you guys over. So let's hope that's going to get sorted by the time you get around to playing them guys. So
100%. I mean, I'm not bothered about Europa. I'm not going to turn around and say we've got bigger fish to fry, because we haven't got bigger fish to fry. But it's like, I respect every competition, and I want to win every single competition. Arsenal saying that shit is like being entitled,
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
So, I mean, I want to win everything. Everything you're in, you want to win.
Yeah, look, that's true. Yeah, look, it's like with the Conference League last year. Look, glad we won it. It just another one in the collection that could say we've won every single European trophy and what have you. But
it don't mean nothing though, does it? Like,
no,
what you won like before.
Yeah, compared to when it was, Champions League.
But you still won it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we won it, yeah, but we weren't unbeaten in it. We didn't, let's say, smash every other team, did we? I mean, we lost to League of Warsaw for bloody crap's sake, and that was at the bridge. Look, it's all well and good smashing 8 against Noah or whatever they were bloody called, but I mean, at the end of the day, with what this club has spent, we should be in the Champions League.
Yeah.
Spent 2 fucking billion. And as it stands at the moment, it's on an half edge, isn't it? Yeah. Because tomorrow it has to be a win. A draw is not enough anyway, because Man United are 4th, and I think Liverpool will probably overtake us anyway.
Yeah.
And I said this last week, yeah. You've got to beat teams like Leeds and Burnley. Aston Villa dropped points against Leeds, and yet we should have been in there getting all 3 points against Burnley, and we're not done it. And if
disgraceful. Of a team called Chelsea, that was disgraceful. They got a draw against Burnley.
Yeah, if you can't beat Leeds at home and you can't beat Burnley at home, do you deserve to be there? No. You can't.
But wait a minute. When we lost to Leeds, yeah, you turned round and said that's not good enough. And then you fucked up against Leeds.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. but yeah, bro. You Marianakis has spent a lot of money as well. Marianakis has spent a lot of money as well, yeah. And look, at the start of the season.
Well, what you've got to realise is when you give it, then you've got to be able to take it.
Yeah, look, that's true, bro. Look, that's true. Look, when I looked at Forest at the start of the season, look, Europa League football, you have that happy days, but with the squad that you've got, the players that you've brought in, I thought you were gonna kick on from that. I mean, obviously, I didn't count with what was going to happen behind the scenes with Edu and all that whatnot. And obviously, when that all came to fruition, and then it all fucking fell down, didn't it, and shit. But there's good players in that team, yeah. It's not like they're all fucking shit up now. Like Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi a few years ago, he was worth 60 million. Bayern Munich wanted him. I mean, obviously, and then he stayed at Chelsea, but obviously he had his ACL and that kept him out for a...
But at the end of the day, mate, what you've got to learn is if you're going to give it, you've got to be able to take it.
Look,
and that is one of the major things that you need to learn.
Yeah.
You've got to be able to take it. Because when I turned round to you and said that, you went, oh, that's unfair. You shouldn't say that. And all this and the. That's the one thing you've got to learn, mate. If you're going to give it, you've got to be able to take it.
Yeah, true. Look, true, bro. But, I mean, look, I did expect you guys to be, I did expect you to be 17th. I mean,
I didn't, but it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, look, them players you've got in that team, they're not shit, are they?
No.
Selzy's not shit. Murillo's not shit. Milenkovic is not shit. I mean, you've got Yates, you've got Anderson, you've got...
We have got some fantastic players. Yeah, and they should be doing a lot better than what they are.
Yeah.
But then you've got to calling factor to that is Nuno getting sacked and bringing in that fucking dickhead and Pascal Posty fucking Coglu, whatever his name is. I mean, that was just ridiculous. At that point, when Nuno went, that was the point where you bring in somebody that's got the same mindset as Nuno. You know, you could say Dice, yes, but he's an old style manager. So you've got to bring somebody in that's got that same kind of mindset. And that was where it all fucked up. Where he brought in Ange Postecoglou and expecting us all of a sudden to change our whole style and everything. I get it if you do it in the pre-season. I get it completely. But if you do it in the middle of the season, that makes no sense. Makes no fucking sense at all.
Yeah, to do that within the first month of the season. I mean, why? I mean, there must have been, something going on behind the scenes even in the summer anyway. Because the Marianakis and Nuno thing was like last season.
No. I mean, me personally, as soon as you get rid of Nuno, I spend the money and get Silva, or I get Glasner, or I get Areola, and I offer them that much money, then they're not going to turn it down. You know, you don't get Ange fucking Postecoglou, who changes every aspect about what you've done. That was such a stupid decision.
Yeah, his brand of football does not work for the Premier League.
No,
obviously, when you guys got him, I wanted to see what type of brand of football he was going to bring, but he's not for the Premier League.
No.
I mean, it's not. Look, Celtic, all well and good doing a treble and shit out there, but the Premier League is a whole different ball game, and he's got a certain style. He's not going to change that, and it's just not for him. And I think that's part of the reason of Ruben Amorim as well, because Ruben Amorim had a certain formation, didn't he? And he didn't change it. And then, obviously, what came to him happened. So, look, there's managers that are stubborn out there. And I just think some of them just don't see the Premier League. Some of them are meant for Europe or Saudi or wherever. It's not meant to be. And, Ange Postecoglou at Forest, it was never going to work, Yeti. Yeah.
No.
You have a certain style, you have a certain way of playing football. He came in, tried to change everything, and it was never going to work.
No.
No. And Marianakis should have known that from day one. Not listening to these bloody YouTubers, bring Ange in or what have you, or get Nuno out and all that crap. Do you think owners are listening to these YouTubers that are saying, "Oh, get the manager out, or get this person out," and then they go and do this shit, and then it all fucks up?
I just think that they don't listen to YouTubers, to be honest. At the end of the day, YouTubers are just YouTubers. I mean, if they listen to YouTubers, then they maybe should stop doing what they're doing, because some YouTubers haven't got a clue. So I don't understand that whatsoever. But it's like, you've got to get somebody in who does kind of the same thing as what the manager you get rid of does, because the players are used to that. That's what makes sense to me.
Yeah, but changing style and shit, it just doesn't work. It really doesn't.
Not in the middle of the season, it don't.
No.
In pre-season, yeah, fair enough, but not in the middle of the season. That is what fucked our season. And Postecoglou. That is what fucked our season. 100%.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a dumb fucking decision, and that is what leads me to look. I love Marinakis. He's put us where we are, but mate, stop making decisions because you haven't got a clue.
Yeah. You know what? I hope it's not got down to this route where they're listening to these fucking YouTubers. Because, if you're owning a football club and if you've not got a mind of your own, I always say you're better off going doing something else then. This shit.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
As Forest fans, right? I'll speak for all of them because I know I'm telling it right. We expect everything. We expect glory. We expect Premier League wins. We expect Champions Leagues. We expect cup wins. You know?
Yeah.
If you're not gonna give us that, then fuck off. Get out of here. Same as players. If you're not gonna give it everything, then get the fuck out of the club. I don't care who you are. Get out of the club.
Yeah. And that's the difference of let's say today, and then the players like you said you talked about like say back in the day, Kenny Burns and all them. You guys got behind them players because you knew they were giving 110%.
Absolutely, 100%.
But
100%.
And now
we don't expect anything else, and we will not accept anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, facts. And when I got into football, what I saw in terms of, let's say, football when I got into it, players were giving everything. Yeah, money was slowly coming into the game at that point, but all the players were still giving everything. You know, people going face to face one over another. I mean, you even had look at Paolo Di Canio. I mean, he was as mad as a box of frogs, wasn't he?
He's a fucking nutcase, wasn't he?
He was mad.
I loved him though. I would have had him in a Forest shirt, 100%.
Yeah. You what? That's what I'm talking about. 110 fucking %.
Yeah. I would have had Vinnie Jones in a Forest shirt. I would have had Eric, what's his name? Eric Wise. Dennis Wise in a Forest shirt.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
That's the difference with, back in them days. 110%. And now it's all controlled. It's all about money, and that's what the Premier League has come. It's become a brand rather than about the football.
Yeah, 100%.
And that sort of thing, and that's why it goes to shit, and that's why, and that's probably why we don't even watch many of the games now, because many of them are terrible.
Yeah,
many of the games are terrible.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I mean, where's that fire? Where's that passion? Like, give it everything.
You know what? When I watch games, I want a Stuart Pearce that flies into a tackle. Or, know, a player like that. Or Roy Keane. Or something like that. Or Drogba that flies a volley. And we just don't see that.
Yeah.
We don't see that nowadays. I mean, that
No.
video that Tony Neary sent me on Instagram, where there's all these volleys flying in, like Rooney gets pissed off with the referee, and then the next ball he hits, fucking hits the net, you know, because he's so annoyed. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see as football fans. We want to see players just take a fucking chance.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, how many times now over the last 2, 3, 5 years have we seen a fantastic volley? You don't see it because they're so regimented in their squads that they just don't do that because they didn't do that. And that, to me, kills football.
Yeah. I mean, you only get this like this once a type of thing in a maybe every small moon, perhaps. I mean, Caicedo. I mean, he does it against Spurs. I remember that one where he had that volley against Tottenham. Can't remember if it counted or not. It was at their stadium. I think we won that 4-1 anyway. But that's what I want to see. I will say about Caicedo's game now, he has that in his locker, whereas he didn't have that in his first season when he was at Chelsea. He has that now, and you know what? It needs to be something like that in the game tomorrow. To let Arsenal know that we're fucking there.
Yeah.
There needs to be more encouragement. Shoot outside the box more. Do something. Because maybe that's the only way we're going to get a result.
Mate, if you do the same as what you did in that second leg of the final tomorrow, he needs to go.
Like that.
He needs to go.
Yeah.
If you do that same defensive thing tomorrow, then he needs to go.
Yeah. Yeah, that brand of football, it's no, it's not workable. I mean, if anything, it's like the style of what Arteta's got. But obviously, the difference is for them, the set piece and shit is, let's say, getting them over the line for now. Whether they'll do that in, I don't think that'll happen in Champions League and shit. Because obviously that's an entirely different thing, isn't it? And then you've got Barcelona and Atletico Madrid. I mean, they're a different style of football anyway. And Barcelona, of course, whenever they've played Arsenal, have always had their they've always had their number, No, the 5-1s and what have you. But obviously, that was when it was Messi, Xavi, Iniesta, Busquets, and all them bloody lot, wasn't it? Whether they've got that team that can do that, they have it in them. But who knows? But I don't get why these people are saying Arsenal are already in the final. It's the last 16. Anything can happen.
Of course it can.
Look, I mean, I'm not getting too ahead of it. For me, PSG is the focus. Whatever comes after it, fair enough. But get past them first, more than anything. And it'll be same for you, Yeti. I mean, Midgetland, get past them first, and then maybe obviously there's some other good teams in there. Stuttgart, Roma, Lille,
Aston Villa.
So look, but yeah, focus on one game at a time. Yeah, that's all you could do.
Yeah, of course it is.
Deal with Midgetland first, and then get on to your next opponent. Who are the next opponent? Anyway, I mean, I haven't. I know it's Midgetland. I think Lille have got Villa. That'll be a good game. They have all the draw and shit, don't they? Knockout phase, isn't it? No. League phase? No, we've done that shit. Stuttgart and Porto. Beyond. Well, it focuses on midget one first. So, you've already played Porto, haven't you?
Yeah. Yeah, beat them.
Yeah. Yeah, I've already played them. Leon are in there. Celta Vigo, Betis.
Yeah.
Braga. Yeah, that looks like a decent draw. Hope it's better than last year's final because that was bloody shit. Spuds and Mid United. An Italian side is already guaranteed, so that's either Bologna or Roma. Also, that one of them are guaranteed anyway. That doesn't look like a bad lineup. So you've played some of these anyway. So you're at home in the first leg. So win that, and then mind you, never take any team for granted. Anyway, I mean, what is their stadium? Not bloody say. MCH Arena. They're only 27 years old. I remember that. So you've lived longer than them, Yeti. You've lived longer than your opposition. But
well,
yeah,
I'd rather not go on that, to be honest.
Yeah,
yeah. I'm 52. Thank you.
Yeah. Don't give him any set pieces this time, though. Because that's what happened the last time, innit?
I just rather we actually work hard to defend against them.
Yeah. So, yeah, I wonder if that's going to be in the mind of the Forest players at all. It shouldn't be if it's different manager, isn't it? It shouldn't be.
Shouldn't be.
So, yeah. But look, if you can beat Fenerbahce, you can beat anyone.
100%. 100%. We've got to bring it big style to anybody we play. That's, to me, is always the be all and end all. It's always you've got to bring it to the team that you're playing. I don't care who you're playing, whether you're playing Real Madrid or whatever, you've still got to bring it. And if you bring it with the right mentality, you will win the game.
Yeah. And
that's the way I've always looked at it.
Yeah. And this is why I call more for consistency. Do it every week. But as you know, Yeti, when you see that Chelsea team, they might do it on one or two games, but they're not doing it against the others. And this is going to be the reason why we're not going to
but the thing is, that's always the case. That's always the case. You only ever lose to a team that you don't expect to lose to.
Yeah.
Because the team doesn't bring it to the team they're expected to lose to. No, the team that they're expected to beat. You know, every team looks at teams and goes, oh, yeah, we're going to beat these. You should never have that aspect of thinking that you're just going to beat somebody because of who they are. As soon as you start doing that, that's when you start fucking up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you guys against Burnley, you would have looked at that and gone, look, we're gonna win these. There's no problem. We're gonna go out there and we're gonna beat them. And it's like that is the worst thing you can ever have. Underestimating anybody is the worst thing you're gonna have. It's same as like having a fight with somebody. If you underestimate your opponent, he's gonna knock you the fuck out.
Yeah, facts. Yeah,
It's simple as that.
yeah, and that's the trouble with all these bloody YouTubers. They're all thinking far too fucking ahead. Oh, Arsenal are already in the Champions League final.
Yeah.
There are other teams in it. I mean, bear that in mind first. I mean, look, if you do it in a professional manner, yeah, you get the job done. But when you don't do that, I mean, it's like what happened in that Champions League final in Istanbul. AC Milan went 3-0 up. They had another opportunity before half time. If that was 4-0, that would have been wrapped up, but they didn't do that. I think it was either Crespo or Shevchenko before halftime. It was one of them. And then when it was the second half, Liverpool came back into that bloody game, didn't they? Especially Steven Gerrard in particular, who was an influence in that. And then when it was 3-3, it was turned on its fucking head. So yeah, you can't go into a game thinking you're gonna do it, you're gonna win, and then
I've always said that. And that is to do with mentality. You know, if you come into a game and think you're gonna beat this team, your mentality isn't right. Your mentality is not right, because as soon as it starts going wrong, your mentality drops, and then it becomes an issue. Mentality is a massive thing in football. It don't matter what tactics you've got. If your team ain't up for that mentality, you're fucked.
Yeah,
I've always said that, and I've seen it many times.
Yeah, you got to have a professional attitude going into it, and yeah, when you don't do that, that's when results like what we've got have been fucking messed up. I mean, yeah, and that's probably the case with Man United. You see a lot of their fans, they always think they're going to go into games, they're going to beat the opposition, this, that, and the other, and then get the results that they're getting. It's like the Europa League final. I bet they all went in there. Yeah, Spud's gonna walk this one, and then they didn't. And then I mean that final was shit. Anyway, but yeah, if you don't go in there with the right attitude, I mean, it's like Man United fans now with Carrick. Oh, it's all good, but it wasn't it like that with Ollie before he got the job.
I mean, they all started the game working, I suppose, and he's seeming to carry on as well. Yeah, I mean, he is an ex-Man United player, so I mean, you can't understand it, and they are seeming to like keep it moving on. Colin AFC said 1980 Cup final. I thought we had that, and Colin AFC final says the ball hit Brooking and went in. Yeah, I can't remember that, to be honest, but
yeah, Trevor Brooking, is it?
I'm assuming it's Trevor Brooking.
Yeah, West Ham player, wouldn't he? I think.
If a team comes out and looks at another team and thinks they're easy meat,
yeah,
you will always come unstuck. We've seen it so many times. So many times. You cannot come out with that mentality. If you come out tomorrow with the idea that you're going to be Arsenal and all this, that, and the other, you can do it.
Yeah, but
It's down to mentality. Mentality is a bigger point of other than tactics. I've said this so many fucking times.
Yeah.
And I've had people fall out at me and say that, oh, you're drinking too much and all this kind of shit. Mentality is a massive point of football.
It is.
If you come out with the right mentality, you will win the game.
Yeah. You got to go into it professional, anything less than that, and then you're not gonna win the game. So, I mean, it's bloody mad that you've got all these bloody YouTubers. Oh, Arsenal are already in the final. How do they know that then? There are other teams there, so they have to do the job first, and that will be Bayer Leverkusen
100%.
and whoever's after that. But you can never go into a head. Look, for me, I'm focused on PSG. Look, if it's Galatasaray or Liverpool after that, but that cross that bridge when it happens. But at the moment, it's PSG, and not a moment before that. So you can never ever get to a head, and you're right, and it is all on mentality.
This is why I never do streams and say, oh, Forest's gonna beat these and Forest's gonna beat these, because I don't know their mentality. So there's no point me putting myself out there and saying oh, they're gonna beat these, gonna beat these. If it was down to me and I was on the pitch, then fair enough. Then I'll turn around and say, we're going to beat these. But it's not down to that. So, I'm not going to put myself out there and go, we're going to beat this team and we're going to beat this team, because then it always gives somebody to come back at you and go, oh, we got to say no then, because you didn't beat them, and that's why I've never done that. That's why I've never done that.
Yeah, I get that. If people have ever done that, but eventually you find out, don't you, on these things?
100%. Yeah, you do. I'm not about, mate, I'm a big person on fucking around and finding out.
Yeah.
And I'm also a big person on not being the person that finds out. You know what I mean? I'm not, that's never been who I am. I see it as a reality thing. So I'm not going to put myself out there and say I'm going to do this and do that, because I ain't out there and doing it. So why would I do that?
Yeah. Yeah, very true.
I'll be back in a second, bro. I need a piss.
Yeah, no problem. Trevor Brooking. I thought it'd be West Ham. His first ever and last header. I just thought, look, I hope we go into the game with the mindset Sorry. But yeah, I think it's, if we're gonna do anything, maybe it's gonna be a moment of brilliance from Caicedo or whatnot. Well, if it is, then great. But yeah, if we let's say go 1-0 down and shit and that, it might be a long afternoon. But yeah, I hope it's not a fucking repeat of that second leg of the League Cup semi-final, because that was bloody shit. And it could be a bloody long one, couldn't it? If it ends up like that. So, kind of hoping it isn't. But the most shocking things you say on this platform, that's what brings in the fucking views, doesn't it? 1991, first ever FA Cup final at Wembley, lost to Spuds. Devastated, yeah. Wasn't that when it was the first leg and second leg and all that? Or was that just the League Cup? Because, yeah, I know they did that sort of thing back then, didn't they? Before it was like a one-off game and all that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, before they like made it a one-off tie and that. Yeah, that was their last FA Cup win, I think. Yeah, I know they won a League Cup over us. I think that was it 2008, was it? I think, was it Ledley King who was bloody captain that day? Yeah, didn't have us down losing that one either. Yeah, one game I was, yeah, I think it might have just been a League Cup when they did that sort of shit. But yeah, the old Wembley as well. I mean, that place was iconic, wasn't it? It's when it was the Twin Towers and that, and then they knocked it down for the new Wembley and shit as well. Yeah, but yeah, at least you got back there 7 years later, didn't you? Was it Newcastle? Was it 98? I think it might have been. God, Newcastle were in it twice, weren't they? Was it 98 and 99 and they lost both times? That was when it was Alan Shearer and that, wasn't it? Yeah, I remember. That's when the FA Cup final was just at Wembley. Not like the semi-finals now. Yeah, what do you think to that, Yeti? For me, Wembley should be just the FA Cup final.
100%. 100%.
Yeah, there's got to be a solution to the semi-finals, don't there? Because, look, if you get a two-legged tie, people are mourning over that in terms of games, don't they?
Yeah, but like a two-legged tie makes more money, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
That's the thing. It's all turning round to being more money.
Yeah, it is. I think there should be a better solution to it. I mean, for me, I think that's one of them, but it's as you said, it's more money, and then of course it's TV rights, isn't it? And then yeah, the more it's on telly, the more it brings in.
Yeah, absolutely.
And look, and even if it is semi-final, one game will be on the BBC, the other will be on TNT. Anyway.
Well, I mean, don't get me fucking started on what fucking Sky's done. Because, like, Sky's bought all the fucking football fans in and then sold it all to fucking TNT. And they keep trying to fucking bring this fucking women's game into it, which no guy's gonna go for unless you're a simpy little fucking twat, you know. So you go for that, and they're trying to build this fucking women's game up so much on Sky, and then to sell all the men's games to the fucking TNT when people have actually signed up for Sky to watch men's games. Fucking ridiculous. Absolute fucking shocking. The amount of fucking games that's supposed to be on Sky, the derbies and all that kind of shit, and they've got fucking women's games on there. Give me a fucking break. You ain't gonna make women's games great by doing that. Women's games will be great by doing what they do and building up the way that men's games used to fucking do. Fucking bullshit. I hate this fucking DI fucking crap. Fucking hate it.
Yeah, it's all that shit has crept into football. I mean, look at is it Tottenham? Is it Tottenham's ground where they have all this bloody rainbow shit? They have it there, don't they? Look, it's crept
in all of them.
Football. It's the one. I mean, they've gone the fucking wrong way about it. Look, it's like what I've always said, Yeti. This shit was always going to creep into sport. I always thought that, 8 years ago, 9 years ago, how long fucking ago it was always going to lead to this. And obviously, look, with the women's game, obviously the Lionesses are all like doing well and shit, Euros and what have you. So yeah, they want to bring the club football onto the the TV and the platforms and what have you. There is one thing I'm not a fan of yet is this fucking streaming shit. Look, I'm not being funny. Look, I do have Amazon Prime. I'm not saying I don't. But who's going to watch the Champions League on fucking Paramount? Do you know how much these subscriptions are? I mean, there's one called, is it Discovery? It's like 30 fucking quid.
Disgusting.
Yeah, and of course, Champions League is going to Paramount, isn't it? Is it 2027 or something? So TNT's not going to have it. I mean, yeah, you might get the highlights on the BBC or whatever later on, but who's going to buy it into fucking Paramount? I'm not being funny, but it's. I mean,
this is why you find a street and you go on them.
Yeah,
it's same as 3:00 games on a Saturday. Yeah. Find a stream and do it from that. If you're going to do a watch along, find a stream. I know your point on it. On a 3:00 stream on Saturday, but if you can find a stream that does it, then go for that. Because these companies just rip people off.
Yeah,
they completely rip people off.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I'm fucking tired of it. Tired of it.
Yeah, look, it is. It's all down to the nonsense you get in society. I always knew it was going to creep into sports, and it's led to all the shit that we're getting now.
But the biggest problem is, Michael, people accept it.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they just roll over. Yeah,
that's the biggest fucking problem. Because the thing is, if you don't accept it, then the only chance that they've got is to drop the fucking prices.
Yeah.
but people just accept it.
Yeah, they shouldn't. That's the thing. And yeah, and this it's even more when you pay for streaming because you all these people are going to have fucking Sky and Virgin and EE or whatever is out there, and they have all that shit already, and then you're going to be paying for Paramount Discovery or whatever it's fucking called just to watch a fucking Champions League game. It should never have got to that stage.
It wouldn't have got to that stage if people weren't so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
All they had to do is not pay it.
Yeah, that's right.
If you don't pay it, they have to put it down.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. If people don't pay for all these streaming platforms, and then it has to go back on the main telly, doesn't it?
Of course it does.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when Champions League was on RTV. Yeah, it was for free midweek, wasn't it? I mean, of course they were going to show Man United games because it's RTV, isn't it? It's Granada and shit. But
people are fucking stupid. They're stupid. They just go, oh, well, maybe that's gone up in money, so I'll just pay more. You know, if anything, even like a new PlayStation or whatever, if you don't go out and pay it, it will come down in price.
Yeah. Yeah,
there's nothing else they can do.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet they made it killing out.
Fucking dumb.
Yeah, I bet them companies made killing when the PS5 and the Xbox Series XL came out, didn't they? Because, people were all rushing out there to buy them, and then whenever there were any available left, there wasn't, and they weren't in stock because everyone was fucking buying them instantly, thinking there weren't going to be any more in the fucking world when we all know there is.
People are dumb.
Yeah, it's lambs to the slaughter, Yeti. People want all this shit now. It's like they all want it now. They don't want it in 6 months' time. They don't want it within a year. It's like they want it now. And then, look, they'll be doing it again whenever it's the PS6 or whatever the next Xbox is going to be bloody called, and it'll be the same again.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah. And they'll probably put the price up by another 30 or 50 quid. And then people will go out there and do it. They'll go out there and buy it.
Mate, when people keep doing it, they'll keep putting the price up.
Yeah, they will.
They're dumb as shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get why people do this, because eventually it will get to the stage where nobody can pay for shit.
Of course it will.
Then it's got to come down.
Absolutely.
It has to.
100%. Anyway, I'm going to get off.
Yeah, no problem.
So, big up to you, Michael. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, thank you for having me on. Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, man. 100%. I would have had you on every time. But big up your channel, bro.
Yeah. Obviously, the Rumble channel is Michael 1988 Chelsea FC. And then, obviously, the YouTube channel is Michael.ChelseaFC37. Shots, videos on there and that at the moment. But yeah, let's see what the future holds. And yeah, thanks for having me on, Yeti. We shouldn't leave it so long next time, but yeah, I've got a big game tomorrow, as you have as well. And Yeti, fuck the Seagull Merchants. Fucking beat that lot, yeah. For fuck's sake, man. Yeah, fuck Leeds United, fuck Burnley, fuck Tottenham Hotspur. Hopefully they get relegated as well. And yeah, I want them to get relegated, bro.
What about fuck Arsenal?
Yeah, fuck Arsenal. I don't want them getting their hands on any trophy. Even if that means if they win that shitty League Cup and then they keep Arteta in the job, I don't want them to see any fucking trophies at all. I mean, let's get it right, bro. Yeah, look, yeah, fuck them all. Yeah, fuck every club.
Right, okay. So, my channel is LongHairedYeti'sCave. Oh, wait a minute. You're already in here. So, I don't need to do that one. So, yeah. Big up to everyone. And, as always, keep it real. GBA every time. And, yeah. Tatty fucking bye. See you later, guys.
Get them fucking clowns out to my football club and all.